From the top of Wologisi to the beaches of Maryland, we cover Liberia like nobody else does. This is 107.5 FM.
You want to get a news update, don't just phone. You want to know what is happening, don't just phone.
The song says to be part of our discussion, just don't to spawn. That is 107.5 FM. We are also live on Fabric 101.1. We are live on Super 95.5. And of course, we are live on Spawn TV, Fabric TV, Super TV, and of course, we're live on Voice of Liberia. And we are live on Spawn Talk. That is our YouTube handle. So if you're there, we are here. We want to welcome you to Spawn Talk. And we say, hey, my people, you people are very, very special to us, you know. It is because of you that we got to be here. We must be here. It is by force, by fire. That is the reason why we are here. So many thanks to all of you that are glued to your radio. You know, some people were at the store the other day buying those big, big radios. You know, they say when they put it on in the community, everybody can catch it. That's the thing about the radio. You know, the radio is all magic. The fastest medium I tell you, reaching millions of people all at the same time. No disrespect to new media, and that is social media. We say thank you for being there, watching Facebook. You are live. Please share the show. Be a part of the discussion. Be a partner. Sharing the program into your different groups and social media handles. My name is Lorena Honoree. I am your Friday night producer. Yeah, I'm always here taking care of you before the CEO and the rest of the crew come on. The good thing is you are also a part of the discussion by also putting your calls through and discussing those things, those burning issues that have been, you know, disturbing you. You know, something you want to talk about, you just want to get it out of your chest. It has been a bother. It's been, you know, been anxious. And the Bible says be anxious for nothing. And so today we're going to make sure we take care of that anxiety by opening the lines and making sure you put your calls through and tell us what is on your mind. At the same time, I know you have been following Spawn TV Live, you know, and other social media handles. And listening to the radio, you know, as the news breaks, we unfold. We bring them to you right here on Spawn FM and on Spawn TV. And so all of those things that happened today in the country, yesterday, some of them will still be discussed. And the fresh news today, you know, I'm going to, you know, just bring some headlines. At the same time, you are also going to put your calls through and tell us what is on your mind. Maybe it's about economy. Something political. You always have political issues. Is it social? Is it about the health sector, the educational sector, road and infrastructure, agriculture, climate change? What is it you want to talk about? 2 days ago, I saw an old woman breaking rocks, crush rocks. I wanted to bring the videos, but she said she's not ready. I'm not ready yet. See, I'm ready to get on Spawn TV. Everybody will know. Pele Oman from Peloton, they've been crushing rock 50 years ago. And she said she saw to how all those land were purchased, all the land. So we always come here to tell the people's story from the marketplaces. Our old man are picking the potato greens and the fever leaf. We appreciate her always listening to 107.5. The old man is, you want to know, more like an evangelist for Spawn Talk. As soon as she sees me, hey, you see that my daughter? You'll be listening to Spawn Talk at 107.5. Yeah, also live on Fabric 101.1 and Super 95.5. Please catch all the stations. Make sure you are a part of this broadcast. All the thing that you won't hear about tonight, you will hear it as the analysts come on. You know, the panelists, they're going to be analyzing, presenting it to you, breaking it. You will understand it from different I tell you, diverse views, that's what we do. Make sure everybody say their own. You can't talk your own. Everybody will can't talk their own. Let's keep it civil, no cussing here. You get your 40 seconds, put your point through quickly. If you want to put points through, you keep it at 20 seconds, a point. So now let's hear you before I break some news to you. 0777 771075 0555 What is that thing that is on your mind that you want to talk about on Spoon Talk tonight? All right, we already have a caller. Good evening.
Good evening to you, Jeff. Honoring, and good evening to my Spoon FM. Good evening to peace, loving people of the Republic of Liberia. The name remains constant. Afonso A.S. Kamal. It's beautiful Friday evening.
10 seconds.
What actually on my mind as a training or branding issue is this. Apple Easton said its word, and I quote, if you want to live a better life, start it to a goal, not by people. What do I mean by this in this? We Liberians, we almost like a Richard Courage. Richard Courage, who was richer than the king. He gave all his wealth to the world, but he never had enough circle. Peace. What do I mean? We the Liberian people, we are the problem of ourselves. Let us ask ourselves a question. For 2006, after our civil crisis, the United Party took state power, and they to 2011, they ruled for 2 consecutive years on proclamation with no accountability. But whenever they take state power, they always come to say something to the society that is not glaring, it's not factual, it's not true.
Thank you, sir. Your 40 seconds over.
And the statement made by MD,
so you could have just gone to it. Yeah.
To come out to the national fiscal or national platform to publicly announce that the 3 subdivisions of our country, they are receiving the purple water.
Thank you, sir.
Which is 76%. That seems to be a big lie.
All right. 0777 101075 Afonso, you have made your point. All right, you are just supposed to get there. Again, 0777 1075 1075. I'm sorry, we only have to call our Lone Star number, and that is 0555 Good evening. Good evening. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
Thank you for your WM presentation. My name is Mohammed M. Kanetian. And tonight, I'm a member of the UP in the Bureau, and I see the 16 on the Buddha Island.
Mohammed, go ahead.
Yes, my son that they have to tune to the attention of these guys then from the other side, from the opposition side. I want to know from them what the Lusa player called what he did to the finish because of the memo that he wrote on his Facebook page that former President we are going to the United States to go and even witness a song. Okay, team there that selection of the national team. What will it bring to that period? And then our brother not they are I know society and human rights now they speaking on it. They will not come on the platform to speak the fact that St. Jordan has been speaking on. Now, let's look at the fact here is at the time former president we were even serving on the fourth analysis, and he became president for this country for the executive for 4.
Hello?
Yeah. What the man brought when it comes to
okay. Thank you, sir. All right, 40 seconds. It is more than 40 seconds now. 0555 Again, 0555 Just go straight to the point. We are on one line tonight. So please, when you call, say what is on your mind quickly. You are not having a show. Good evening. Yes, you're live on the show, sir. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
name is Oscar Zigman. I'm calling from Pastor in Lima County.
Welcome, Oscar.
Yeah, Lorena, what my mind has to do with the people of Monrovia. Lorena, I think we Liberians believe that people of Monrovia is a gateway for Liberians. But over the year, we have seen that the people, the manager of people and the tax collector of people are charging Liberians. Lorena, when you're bringing your late goods from out of the country, passing through the port, to bring it together, it's not easy. They can charge you, get the margin. So now when you bring 3 OK, you put it in container, you bring it, they can say pay 14,000, 15,000. They are trying to put Liberia out of business. So for that reason, most Liberians are taking a route of Guinea, buying goods and rolling their goods in Guinea and bring it by road.
All right,
so I want to call upon the government this night, Mr. President, and those who are responsible for the port. Still raising the tariffs at the port, you're trying to limit it and bring it down. So we Liberians can be able to make business and sustain ourselves in this country.
Thank you,
the
sir.
economy of this country can make this day by we the Liberians. When we consider that Liberia will go out of business, you cannot put tariffs on the port more than what the citizen is buying goods with.
05551010075. He is saying that the tariff rate should drop, especially on Liberian business owners. When they're bringing the things in the country outside, at the free port, the tariff is so high, it's becoming so difficult that they are now using Guinea. Yep. I know a few family members that are using Guinea too to bring in cars into the country, and that makes it even more expensive. All right. Good evening.
Lorena, how you doing?
I'm okay, sir. What is your name?
Lorena, this is the Chief Security Network.
Okay, so you're always monitoring. You can be taking care of all going in the middle of the night. Eh?
Oh, but Lorena, you know this is Liberia. The Chief Security here from the Day Spoon Network was organized and started the entire process.
Okay.
I always call first. I always there for you guys, even around Liberia and most of you. Being careful is trying to discredit you guys. But I always tell people that's what you guys are trained for, and I believe that you're bringing sense to the day school. And I know that some of them will take the entire Liberia. All the way to radio station again, they will end up going to school.
Thank you, sir. Now let's hear what is on your mind. Are you saying
what is on my mind is I called the other day, you told me of not to the CEO, and I have now received any. I'm gonna call you.
Oh, I thought I was telling your number. Me, Lorena.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know if I still have the number. A CEO is available for everybody. CEO is not hiding. Everybody can get a CEO. But you want CEO to call you in particular. Okay, I will get your number again, yeah? Off the show. Okay, sir. Thank you for calling.
You're welcome.
All right. Okay, let's take another caller. 05551010075. If you are there, we are here. Want to hear you. What is on your mind? What is that thing that is disturbing you? Is it the weather? You know, we have the rainy season already here, and there are areas that are so swammy. Yeah, water is taking over compounds. You move into the compound, and there is water all the way, almost reaching to your knee. Yeah. Some people are at their ankles, and it looks like a very dry land, but it isn't now that it is raining. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Sir, what is your name?
The name remains Cabinet S. Fofana, and I do join the national conversation this evening from Cardwell.
What is on your mind, sir?
Korean, Madame Colette. Let me first take this time.
Madame Colette now, eh?
Let me take this time.
Go ahead. Go ahead, please.
Okay. Let me first take this time to extend my heartfelt congratulations and greeting to President Bakai. No, development can, right? Development can with yes. So Liberia will be better under the country. Or let me say Liberia will be better under the leadership of this president. Okay. Are we happy with where we are now as a country? The answer is no. But where were we before? Stay there now. The answer is also no. Labrador now gradually is getting better under the leadership of President Boakai. People should at least give this old man time. This old man was creating this country. No, Madam Colette, where Labrador was before under the leadership of Mr. Weah, Labrador, our international image were being you have criminals, you have drug dealers that were flying out there with our passport. Now, through the instrumentality of Madam Beslow and the help of God, our image now people have had a level of respect for us.
Thank you, sir. Hello? Well,
to identify, to tell people like, bro, as long as you say, President Boakai, the country President Boakai is serving as president.
You see, everybody know us now. Thank you, sir. I said everybody know us now. They respect our country, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
thank you.
That's the leadership of President Boakai. That's the two essence of voting Wazi. So I'm urging everyone friends.
Thank you very much. Okay, 05551010075 if you are there, colors, and if you just got in the country, we'd like to welcome you. The station is Spoon 107.5 FM. This is Spoon Network. We also have Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV, and we are live on YouTube, and our handle is Spoon Talk as well. This program is on Monday to Sunday, every night, 8 p.m. straight to 11, at times 12, 1 in the morning. It depends on, So, if you are there, we say you want to know everything about Liberia, then this is the best place to tune. Yeah, you just got in the country this morning, last night, or maybe just a few hours ago, a few minutes, or maybe you're driving from the airport. This is where you want to be. You want to know more about the country. We say welcome. Welcome to Liberia. Enjoy your stay. Try to stay safe and, abide by all the rules and regulations of the country, of course. Don't say, I can't be the play. The people looking at this, so they mean to it to nope. All right. Even if you are a Liberian, you are home, try to enjoy the country and be, law abiding. The same way you can be law abiding in all countries that you live in, and be the same way here in Liberia. And if you are leaving, you on your way to the airport, I know you say, Miss Punto, well, but you still watch it on social media. Yeah, you might not be listening to us on 107.5, the radio for now, but yes, you can still follow the show via social media. And so when you get in your plane and, you're boarding your flight, whatever it is, still try to catch it. Yeah, you got the rules and regulations up there, but you can still follow the show. You want to know what is happening in Liberia. Share the show. Make sure you share the show, so that when you land, you can join again right where you share it on your own page, your pages, your profiles, your different social media handles. There's a Spoon Talk. We welcome you again. 05551010075. That is the number you are calling us on tonight. If you are not doing well, you are in the hospitals where Spoon Talk is thinking about you. Please get well. Get back on your feet. We are praying for you. Hope to see you strong again. A family or a group of people in a community or in a home, they are bereaved and they are, worrying, they are crying, they are grieving. We are praying with you. We say our heartfelt condolences. And for those who are celebrating some occasion, it could be a baby naming ceremony or an outdooring. Yeah, that's the same thing. Or whatever it is, you got married and, you're celebrating your wedding anniversary. We remember you on Spoon Talk tonight, Friday. A lot of people getting married tomorrow. We say, happy wedding. Yeah, congratulations. You're making a great decision. Over 8,000, I'm telling you, 80,000 Burkinabés are in Liberia. President Boakai raises alarm at cabinet meeting. Yeah, most times on our morning show, our correspondents call, Victor Cooper and they always call us and say, look, the Burkinabés plenty in the forest, especially in Nimba. They are also in Grenjida. So they're like, brother, a lot of people don't want to be in there. Other people in the forest, not even in the city, in the forest. So what is it in Liberia? What is so juicy here that the people in the forest, the Burkinabés are there? There have been waves of complaints coming from Nimba, most especially Nimba, mostly on our morning show. Yeah, people are complaining, the Nimbayans and some people calling from Nimba there. They are crying out. Have been crying out to the government. It's a good thing that now the president has drawn his attention to that. President Joseph Newman Boakai has raised concerns over the growing presence of Burkinabés in Liberia. Where are they coming from? Why are they here? What do they want? Revealing that more than 80,000 Burkinabés are currently residing in the country. They live in here with some already establishing strong roots in parts of Grand Judea County. The two counties, Grand Judea and Nima, I'm telling you, speaking during the 20th cabinet meeting held at the Tea House of the Executive Mansion, President Bouaga disclosed that many of the Burkina Bees are actively involved in Liberia's agricultural and mining sectors. They're even making babies here. In Nima, we heard that, they got married to some of the Nima girls, or we don't know how they did a wedding in the forest, but they are having babies as well. And the correspondent, one time he said, when they even bring the women to give birth, the male wives are not happy. Like, but why should we bring more Burkina Bees into our country? Yeah, seriously, this is serious. The president's statement has sparked discussions about migration, economic participation, and the impact of foreign nationals on Liberia's natural resource sectors, particularly agriculture and mining, the real place where the money is sitting. While the Liberian leader did not announce any immediate policy measures, the issue is expected to draw attention from lawmakers, local authorities, and citizens concerned about land use, employment opportunities, and national security implications. Yep, call us and be on the show. And of course, let's hear what is on your mind again. 0555-101075. Let's talk to you. More callers. Good evening. Good evening. Yep, you're live for the show, sir.
Thank you. Edmond Carr. I'm the visually impaired and pushing for the return of President Weah, a proud member of Concerned Liberian for Justice.
Okay.
I want to talk about the traffic management, but something caught my attention. I will do that in my 40 seconds. The president that we have in charge now has traveled around 2 years plus. And we are not heard of any investor, anything to the country, for the fact that he is a ruler to the fact that he is not able to create jobs. Then for private citizens that you see a private life with George Weah, celebrating his son, somebody asking, what is he going to bring to Liberia? Are you telling me if that's the way we do the politics? But let me go to the traffic management. Look, that traffic management, it is a serious challenge for the Liberian people. So I think in this one, the legislature can lead the Liberian people. You can't come here, you say you are as an investor, Liberia are crying for their jobs, stay your ticket and give it to them. Then the lesson that they are producing, the last time we heard about zinc, cutting zinc to do lesson play. The last one that we heard now, they are cutting plywood to do lesson. How long is it going to last? This is rainy season that we are in. Just sit and you're supposed to give it for 6 months. After 6 months, go for renewal. So if you take plywood, most of the streets are okay. The car going into the water, coming. So you're telling me that we are going to be having vehicles flying the street of Liberia with all lesson play? So the national legislature need to call the traffic management team and ask them what relative, because the excuse that they are giving, they are living in all America and Iran war.
Thank you, sir.
Just to produce lesson play.
Thank you very much.
That is legislature look at that. It's a serious challenge to the Liberian people.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, you are welcome. George Fika rejects MDMC motion in high-profile foreign renovation theft case, of course. And this happened today at the Criminal Court. CEO, good evening from Liberia.
Lorena, how are you?
Okay, sir. How are you?
So you knew I was wearing my black t-shirt and you wore your black dress. Oh, wow, Lorena. Well, Lorena, stop looking in my closet, please. But Lorena, though, how are you doing today? How's everything?
Everything is fine. Still thank God for life and good health.
Good. So we have a wonderful show today. I like what the last caller said. You understand that it's a disgrace for the LTMI to bring plywood, flat plywood to make lessons. I never seen this.
No, I never.
And that's why they're giving us. That's why they're giving the Liberian people, And when it rains, actually, that again, you gotta go. How much for one?
It depends on the car you are driving.
Oh,
if you are driving a regular car, maybe Camry, Toyota, those ones, they have their own price.
So that's it. So the government doing nothing. That's it. Is it part of the MDA? I mean, that's it. Nothing happened. The people can do anything. Tomorrow they can just take paper and put your plate on it. That's it. The government transfer ministry. What transfer ministry doing? What are they doing? Let me know. I mean, I think I'll blame you, Lorena. Seriously. What transfer the demo? This is not for the demo, you know. I mean, what transfer minister? What are they doing? These guys ain't giving up paper. Can you imagine? They put a giving plywood. I mean, what the government saying about it though? I mean, we have to go and find out from the LTMI. We got to go there and we got to do something. What the government saying about these things? That you got the people just coming to corn and scam the country and scam the way through. What Councilor Pierre Boo Brown saying about this? Because she's one of the lawyers. What is she saying about this? I know somebody, Melvin, our reporter will tell the CEO or ask what he's saying about this. And she'll say, tell the CEO to leave my name alone. I'm Councilor Pierre Boo Brown. I'm the founding father of the Constitution. I mean, okay. I was at tomorrow already. When? What is that? He said I'm fine. No, I'll do that. Yeah, you might know, man. Hope you understanding. I put that on. Yeah. So, Melvin says, Councilor, the CEO was talking about you, and he concerned about the LTMI fake plywood lesson play. The people will reject it. They will not even buy it. They shouldn't buy it. Then the woman would say, who? Stanton? I'm Councilor Pierre Boo Brown. I'm the funny member of the Constitution, the 1986 Constitution. Tell him he better leave me alone. My man said, I'm gonna talk. My family don't want me to talk. I'm the funny father, funny mother. No, she's the funny mother. You might he left the parent. She get a copy in your briefcase. Yeah, that's right. Every day she travel with that copy. The Rogers have eaten the copy every day she travel with it. But you know that her son, the owner of LTMI, that her son. Yeah, that her son. Seriously, she. I don't know whether they work for her or she work for them, right? But she represent them. And these people giving the Liberian people fake document, fake lesson plate. I mean, just look at Liberia condition. Today, Friday, I came in peace. Damon, you know, I don't want to talk about my old man, Pierre Boo Brown. I want to call to say, please don't listen to Damon. That thing like AI. I will tell you that AI. I'll tell you that AI wasn't me. I'll tell you that. But it thing is fake. Lorena is fake. Can you imagine? Look what the guy said. And listen, so what's his name? Salif? But remember, the man got to get his job. He going to say that. What's the transport minister name? Salif Tyler. Salif Tyler is a bobo now. Because send the personal advisor say, if you open your mouth, I'll fire you. The man do not. Can you give me a picture?
Yeah, let me check for it. Lorena could do a faster search. Since I bet her internet is faster than mine.
I'm doing that.
Yeah, Sonny Tyler, when I say anything, I'm serious. He won't. And this is an embarrassment. What is he saying? The transport minister, what are they saying? Nothing. How much for one of that plate? Just give me the minimum amount, damn. How much?
You pay like 120 for A1 registration, anywhere between 115 to 120 for A1 registration.
US?
Yeah.
Nante?
So the different category of vehicles, the vehicles have different categories. So A1, A2, A3, A4, they have B1, B2. They have
so let me get you straight. Now, hold on 1 minute, damn. Hold on. And no, we started show here, so let's do this. So the A1, A2 damo, you're talking about the flat plywood, the one that can go flat. That's the cheapest one, 120. If you get 2x4, you know they get 2x2 and 2x4. So they got it, that's what they do. If you get the 2x4 and 2x2, then your price are going up. This is a scam for our country. What President Bogart doing with this? I mean, I'm not going to ask what the lawmakers are doing because this is part of the executive. They should be implementing some laws and enforcing some laws and making sure that our country, Liberia, just take a look. No, look at the video. My fellow Liberians.
I was at tomorrow already. Keep that I got to have management of
Damo, let me show you something, right? Let me show you something in my office, right? I will pull the computer. I hope I'm not off. Just look at that while you hold it, right, Damo? Look at the flow. Can you see the flow?
Yeah.
That's exactly why they got him sent it to Liberia. Ain't you seeing the flow?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the flow tile. That's the flow. One, they get waterproof. That one you hold in that waterproof. So if it rain, it will not mess it up. That waterproof. The one in that for 120, that not waterproof. So that one was poor. They get it. Listen, to tell you the truth, that's the flow. If anybody know that you get the kind of flow in America, that what the man in ordering, you know how to sell the whole thing? The whole thing, it come in a pack like this. People know that. They go right to the Home Depot or they go to the flea market and buy it. This is bad. This is bad for our country. This is very, very wicked. I mean, oh no, we'll start the show, folks. Send it out that bubble. They gotta give him a flow for lesson play. Can you imagine the condition you put us in? Can you imagine what we are seeing here as a country? But I mean, we got a lot to discuss. So Salitalo, that number one, give me Salitalo picture if you don't mind, right? And just imagine that today is the 29th of, there you go, May 29th. The month will end on Sunday. January, February, March, April, May will be in June. Half of the year. 6 more months to go. Then we ask ourselves the question, the first 6 months of the year, what's the government achievement? Then we open Pandora. No, welcome to this phone. So now you ask what the government achievement in the first 6 months, what they got to do. Damn. So now you ask that question, then it will be war. It will be fighting. People will start justifying. But one of it is the LTMI. But we get another story coming up, Damo. NOCA and the LPRA, the regulator, right? Headed by, what's the lady named Miriam? And Jake Alakori. And NOCA, headed by Fabienne, and that of Gloria Mususka. She's the board chair. That's a lot of stuff happening here. We'll bring it to your attention. A lot of stuff happening here, folks. And which involve what we are hearing about the Oranto deal. Maybe not me, but I just want to tell you, Damo, what we are hearing. Guess what? Oranto deal that the government just gave him more All Blacks. The men are found a buyer to flip it.
But we've been saying that since 1847.
The men are found a buyer to flip it. Like people need to hear this, though. The Oranto deal, the men are found buyer to flip. You know, when the man flipped the first one doing Malam Sadita, the man came purposely to flip the second one. And everybody that protected the man and said it was right for the man to flip the first one. It was legal. They are protecting him today and say it's legal for him to flip the second one. So the man are found buyer. The man about to make hundreds of millions of dollars. Hundreds of millions of dollars. While Liberian people suffer in their own country. There you go. That one, anyway. I told you that I don't want to come on today. You say I should come on, so let me leave my own there. So this is Salif Tyler, Alex Tyler brother. Salif Tyler, Alex Tyler brother. Oh, Lord have mercy. So I want to share something with you. I don't know whether I should. Well, man, come on the show, can tell you, start texting me. I'll call your name next time you text me. That's what the phone note and say. So now they come and they text me one more time, we'll call their name. Yeah, then they can't talk about it. So now you talk about local business, everybody coming from the person who texting. There's no conflict, there's conflict. You hear me? If you talk one more time, we'll call your name. But anyway, you know who I'm talking about, Damo. I just told you what I'm talking about. But anyway, Damo. Another thing, I told you the show would be too sweet, right? Have you been following the Mawani digs and the asset recovery, the reverse subsidies situation in the country?
The 20.5 million saga.
I love to round things up. I make it 21 million because I told Summit 12 was 21 million. But yeah, 20.5. Have you been following?
Yeah, I'm religiously following that particular story. I see a lot of publication on social media, people coming out with what they say are their pieces of evidence to clear their names and a whole lot of stuff. But it's getting hotter in there from the look of things. Asset recovery is not taking this lightly. Today, again, asset recovery was at Criminal Code C, pre-trial proceedings.
We're gonna get there. I beg you. I want to teach you. I want to teach your mindset, right? I know we get the video. Yeah, I know we get the video and everything from the Criminal Code C today. I want to bring your attention. You remember when I said the document presented, and that which is on social media, they were from World Trade Center. You remember I said that? You remember that, right?
You said it yesterday.
I can confirm with you. I stick by my statement.
You stand by a statement?
Yeah. Yeah. No, I stand by my statement. They are from World Trade Center. But I have new documents. I have documents. You know, when they went into the office, the location of asset recovery, Damon, guess what happened? They gave a written statement. I'm in possession of that. I will share with the Liberian people today. I mean, is it legal though, or are we breaking the law? Which one?
So far, the investigation is still ongoing. If you divulge any information from an ongoing investigation, it could compromise it. So that is that kind of thing.
I don't care about a compromising, but I got to do it for the sake of the Liberian people. I have to do it.
Yeah, but it's still an ongoing investigation.
Dama, don't do this, sir. Dama, don't do this. Lorena, what you say?
It's privileged.
I disagree with Dama.
I'll respectfully tell you from a network standpoint, please don't do it.
For what? I'm not part of your network. You always suspend my show.
Our network is airing your show. So please
don't do it. You suspend my show. Then I'll go on the Edwin Snow network. You suspend my show, I will go. You suspend my show. Under the contract, I'm not breaking any law. And I will sue you. Councilor Momo is my lawyer. Johnny Momo, I will sue you. I will.
We as a network are telling you that is an ongoing investigation.
When we went into contract, and I'm gonna go to how you call it for Natikofa and go on Freedom FM. I'm gonna go on Puma FM.
Also, you're threatening all your show now that you're.
No, I'm gonna leave here. I'm gonna go on True FM. I'm gonna go on Musa Ability Program. Listen, I get so many options. You cannot do this. I should be able to speak fairly and freely.
No, we're not saying fairly and freely. We're saying once it's an ongoing investigation, the statement is a privileged statement, it's part of an ongoing investigation. Those facts have not been.
No, Philip, I'm not listening to this guy. To tell you the truth, listen, if that's what you want to do, I call for an emergency session on Tuesday. I will break up 10 years agreement MDA with you guys and move on. To tell you the truth. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna.
All right, you know what we'll do?
FM.
You know what
you're telling me not to put up sensitive information, but there's nothing illegal about putting the information up. Then you say, under my contract, I shouldn't speak to the Liberian people. What? Are you serious, Damo?
You're not using the Liberian people to tie us in a corner like we want to hide information from them. So that's what we'll do. Let's pause it for now and let's go into how they can call it, how the legal people say can call it arbitration. Let's go discuss.
I don't do arbitration. Lorena, I don't do arbitration. Anything against the will of the Liberian people, I'm not going to settle for that. The people need the information, we gave them the information. I'm not going to do arbitration. I'm sorry, I cannot. This is absolutely wrong. You got to understand that we are here to deliver for the Liberian people. I have information. Those documents that was written by Mawani Diggs, Joseph Howe, and all of them, the people want to see it, but you're stopping me and saying that you're going to terminate my contract with the Spoon Network. You're going to terminate Spoon Talk contract with Spoon Network. I mean, I'm going to call Councilor Momo.
That means you're only on TV. See, you're only be on Facebook.
I hope Councilor Momo answer. This is wrong. I'm going to call Councilor Momo. Seriously. You said it on national television, so let me just call Councilor Momo. You want to terminate Spoon contract? I mean, you cannot do this. I mean, the people heard what you said, though. You cannot take it back now. Because I want to give the people information that belong to the people. You are threatening our show, the People's Program. Edama. I hope Councilor Momo pick up. Councilor Momo, I'm a councilor. I reached to him first before you guys. So y'all cannot take him away. But this is wrong. I will discuss the issue concerning the Commerce Ministry. That Richardson stay in Florida. No, they look like that Richardson. No, I don't think that Richardson in Florida. I think this is her backyard, right? That Richardson at your backyard, or where are you? Because I'm going to answer with Richard later. Richard, how you come on the show happy so? What happened? No, but the Richardson, you can't show happy like that. It's surprising. It's very suspicious, you know. You came on the show happy like this. I've never seen you happy like this, though.
I'm not adding or subtracting nothing because I won't talk.
Okay, no problem. Please don't talk. I'm just saying. I mean, you coming on the show happy like this is wonderful. So I'm just saying, but Diamond, I reject every compromise. I reject arbitration. I reject everything because I think that it is totally unfair to treat that Richardson. What I'm saying, you gotta listen to it. Yeah. They are saying they will kick us out of Spoon if I show the Mawani Diggs document when they went in and gave the statement to the asset recovery people. I have access to the document.
Diamond did a coverage earlier today. I think I saw it.
That's when the quote that Richardson elevator had small. We are not seeing you clearly. Can you?
He wants to see oil around.
Oh, Diamond, you know your boss, man. So.
The Richardson has Serin Sound loaded from other state though. The other state Serin Sound there. Huh?
You still on this topic again?
Then what is it about oil again? Then what are you doing? What are you doing over there? Then when you see the message they are bringing you. But notwithstanding though, welcome to the show.
Quick so I can see. I wouldn't see it from the phone.
Okay, all right. We want to welcome all of you. You know, we're just talking our own talk right now. Wherever you're joining us from, we want to say it's good to see you. We'll be discussing on Mawani Diggs the documents. We got a hold of those documents, hold of the statement, Joseph Howard. And again, I'd like to announce, I hope Bangura is coming on. Some of the information that I have that Richard said, Bangura name is on those receipts. He got to come clear the air. Maybe he can plead the fifth, no problem. But you got to come and clear the air because I understand that Bangura was totally involved with some of these transactions. I'm looking at the document that I received. Deputy Minister for Administration, Bangura. Wilfred Bangura. He approved some of them. He signed some of them. It's okay that if he's going to be the government representative taking a plea, it's okay. But he cannot say that he knows nothing of them, right? That the Richardson. He cannot say that he was innocent.
If that man you talk, you're not counting.
Well, yesterday he never came on. Let me see whether he will be brave enough to come on. My own, to be frank, I think he needs to come and clear the air.
How do they clear the air when the case is still in court?
You're right, but for the man to say he knows nothing about it, I'm kind of confused. So.
Well, let the people decide. I am confused too. I think I told you I was confused. It's perplexing.
Yeah, but so that Richardson, Wilfred Bangura She said, I know a lot about this thing, but I would not speak because it's under investigation. It's different from saying that I know a lot, I don't know at all. You know what I'm saying? Because if you say you don't know at all, and we have your statement and your comments and your name is undocumented, then that's a problem, though. That means you owe the Liberian people some serious experience, Dr. Richardson?
I see your point. I see you got a point.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to be fair here. Because we are talking about the $21 million that when the allegation that somebody ate the money. Who will eat $21 million in Liberia? They are pointing to a lot of people, right? Lorena, are you all right? Or are you sleeping on the show? Lorena, sleeping on the job, oh. That Richardson, Lorena is sleeping on the job.
Lorena, how are you? How are you doing?
You don't, Lorena, you don't have a sleepy eye, so you cannot be sleeping on the saying that you get sleepy eye. Oh, Lorena says she gets sleepy eye. Okay. I'm not hearing you, Lorena. You are muted. Can you unmute?
So you I have the most beautiful eyes. I have my eyes looking.
Okay. So you get Chinese eye.
People think I'm from Japan, but I'm actually from Liberia.
I like that. She got you this time around.
All right, so my thing is I will release this document.
I was going to read out the responsibility and role of the Deputy Minister for Administration in Liberia.
The original started to show you when you're reading our responsibility and role.
Budgeting, 3, procurement and guidelines. Okay, so those are 3 key areas. For somebody come here and tell me, say, they know nothing about the money business, and you're in charge of those 3 areas, it's very confusing. But you're right. At least say I can't talk about it because it's an investigation, but I do know stuff about it.
So to tell you the truth, though, don't listen, Dr. Richardson. My job here is just to inform the Liberian people. I received a document, Dr. Richardson. I can tell you which was put together and signed by the Honorable Mawani Deeds, right? Everything she prepared and she presented to Asset Recovery, we will be showing it today. It says respectfully submitted, Honorable Mawani, M-A-W-I-N-E, Mawani. I love to call her Mawani instead of Mawani, all right? G. Dix, all right? Former Minister, Ministry of Commerce and Industry, Republic of Liberia. Mawani Dix. It's very important for people to take note of this because at the end of the day, you will realize that what is happening is all have to do about Mawani Dix, money she received, the payment she made. She said all payment were directed to the rice importers. 1. 2, transaction were documented through official records. 3, receipt and acknowledgement were executed by beneficiaries, right? You got to understand. 4, and the ministry maintain documentation relating to the implementation of or payment of the program. But yet still, more is to come to that story.
So I'm hoping that Isaac Joe also comes because he did a whole post and also posted receipts to the importers. So, I mean, I didn't do any addition or anything to see if it adds up or not, but that's what he said. He had receipts as well. So we'll see who receipts is receive, and receive, reject. We can hear you. We can hear you.
Somebody just told me, say, if Acid Duo kept Hassan come up without a story there, it's kind of like, it hard to believe. Because they will not come up with an actual document, right? But I want to believe the story are legit, but because they are seditions, so maybe people don't want to believe them, right? But I will be sharing, and I will put this on our page that Richardson. These documents, they respond to asset recovery. I want us to read it line by line. It's very interesting, very much interesting. They are denying NFI play, Dr. Richardson. They are. They are challenging the asset recovery group to show any documentation. So if this is the case, I think Councillor Mountain have a lot to do, because this is the statement. This is the statement that was written by Mawani Dees. You are muted. But I heard you say, how do I call her? Mawani.
Yes.
Yeah. When I read the sweet to her that time, I call her Mawani.
Okay.
You see, you're not one of my mom. Yeah. You know, couple of CDC female, you know, they are very decent people. They are very decent people, to tell you the truth, and it's good for you to know them. Like Mawani Dees, you read a sweet talk, you call Mawani. What's her other name? The president of Nuka. What's her name? The former president.
Salimatu Gray or something?
No, man. That Richardson, they forget it. Damo, the former president doing Jowiata for Nuka. What's her name?
Safua Gray.
That you need Damo. I said Damo. No, she won't get me situation. So President Safua, yes, say May Gray. Just don't call her Safua, just say May Gray. She can fall for it. It's not you say May Gray, she fall for it. Look at the General Minister Honor Jowia. What's her name again? Piso. Just say Little Piso, she bounce. You know, you gotta give the people some sweet name, right? To make them say, yeah, we are in tune. So don't forget about that one. Because look at Emmanuel. Emmanuel just enjoying it. He just yeah, man. You know, but I didn't get nickname for that Richardson. I know how that. Oh, I call special. Special that it means. But guys, so we're going to be having a wonderful show today. Like I always say to you, sit back, relax. We will start with asset recovery. We'll start with the LTMR. We're going to move down to other issue in the country. Local issue is getting bigger. Who have the right for exploration, testing, and research, right? That's the key. That's the key. We got a statement from Fabien, the local president. We got a statement. Well, actually, who got it right? If you have the lawyer, that Richard, what are you doing? You're making your blind. Lead the maps. Just lead the maps. So as it is, we're going to welcome Dr. Emmanuel George to the show. Lorena, it's good to see you. My sister, look at the man. I said, my man, you'll come and I just told the man, my man, you'll come and moderate the show. Look at the time he coming on the show. Look at the time he coming. You can't depend on the guy. That Richard said, I don't know what you're doing. You're spoiling our show. We got to take you all month till you get us set up. So the man said he will come to moderate. Look at the time he coming off, 10 minutes after 5. I'm not going to come moderate and later the ability. Billy, waiting for you. You are muted.
No, because I saw you on, so I thought you had a change of mind, a change of heart. I guess that's the word.
Yeah, I knew that he wasn't coming on time, so I had to.
Loca?
I couldn't. Dr. Richardson, what are you doing with your computer? My man. But I beg you, Billy, let's do this for the sake of this show. Dr. Emmanuel George, I beg you guys, please. I volunteer. I'm going to put 500 in. Can you? Let's get Dr. Richardson on your laptop. Can you guys contribute? No, seriously. I'm serious on this one.
You don't have to contribute. If she needs a laptop, I have a laptop here for her.
No, want a new one. No, want a new laptop.
I'm not putting you in your fries, but if they get enter the fire with you.
The laptop I was planning to send to Diamond and Nelson. I sent it to her.
Is that a brand new laptop though?
Of course.
Let's see it.
You want me to show you that? Pull up a second.
Yeah,
get it.
Please. But why you let Dama and Nelson laptop?
Let Dama you sending him laptop, then you said the laptop you were sending to Dama. You sure you got laptop?
No, because I thought it was an emergency.
But man, but you're an Indian gamer. The laptop that you were selling to Dama and Nelson, that ain't you want to get a woman, you give a man. What kind of man are you?
Okay, but my man.
man.
You asked me, I'm responding, and then you are coming back. So what?
No, we're not doing a contribution.
I bet that Indian Jabba thing you do that like I did. You think you for Dabo. Then you say
you already made Dama and Nelson happy. Now you go. That one you're done. The best thing.
That was your laptop go.
Process mailing address. Process mailing address.
You put that your own go. That laptop go.
They got a funny guy. Hey, he couldn't have it. You said the one that we're about to send to them. They got a funny guy, man. But anyway, Dama, y'all will go. Yeah, Gotham is the best. The opportunity comes but once. it's not your time. But man, I think a second-hand laptop, man. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself.
All right. You think I will put a laptop in the box and take it to the library?
But a second-hand laptop, the thing got a scratch on the back.
Where?
What do you mean where?
You ready?
No, seriously. No, Benedict, don't do this.
Right.
Benedict, you wouldn't deal with second. Benedict, where did you buy it from? Where did you buy the laptop from, Benedict?
On Best Buy, Stanton.
Do you have the receipt?
Wait now. Best Buy head office is in Minnesota. You know that, right?
No, I don't. Thank you for telling me. I read it down.
Target head office is in actually Target head office.
What that have to do with the price of a milk?
What am I trying to tell you now? To try to tell you the connection we can leverage to get these things. All the discussion. But what
I mean, so you buying Black D on the side?
Look out! All right, my man, Diamond. Okay, all right.
So wait, I would have visited a Black D.
I know that somebody with Black D.
I know who taking Bennett Deep laptop. It's not laptop. He never go there and go.
Wait. You know, I used to have this guy. What's his name? I wonder I should call his name. Yeah, I'll call his name. I get about him. They call him. If I call his name, we get very me. But I bring guy. If you want any laptop, call the guy. The laptop with the double screen, the desktop, anyone you want, call him. Monk not the guy. Monk not the guy, that Monk friend. The guy in Labrador, I think he was chasing one of the girls there in Labrador. I know. I told the guy that. I said, I'm not job that he can sell laptop with the guys, but I don't want him.
No, you guys don't get it twisted, okay?
No. Let me come out. I beg you,
no. Dr. George. Dr. George. One of the things, I mean, I'm not going to come on the show here and tell you guys.
No, but you don't have to explain, brother. Let it go. Let it pass you. Let it go.
No, you got to tell the story. The only thing we know that you had laptop for Nelson and Damo. And now you gave the laptop to Dr. Cheeto.
No, because he said, I thought it was an emergency. So I was just saying that I would step in to. I thought it was an emergency. If she doesn't.
No. But Benedict, I respect your hustle. Don't get me wrong. I respect your hustle, right? I was saying money you buy me laptop too, right? I didn't know you're operating like this. You know, Benedict, you guys have MacBook too. You get MacBook. You get Apple. You do an Apple product.
What? I mean, they do all kinds of stuff. Whatever they have available, they give up first preference.
No, I'm done. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta
go. Why you didn't why you allow Acid Dodo go? I don't know why you forget get Acid Dodo.
Why they make it? They turn everything into fun.
Forget get Acid Dodo flashlight, Maria.
I'm using my phone. The man get the second-hand computer and he can send me one. Hey, Allah.
No, but this is very interesting. I really don't want to get there, but Benedict, I respect your hustle. We got to go. It's time to do the show. But ladies and gentlemen, as you hear Benedict, if you want laptop, please, his number is 609-649-4206. If you want a regular laptop, $150 can get you a new HP. If you want an Apple product, well, you got to call, but at least you can get the lower for $350. one of which is Scarface Apple product, the new product, can reach out to Billy D. All Billy D need to do, the guys that are working in Best Buy, you need to call them on the side and they will bring it to him every night, 9 p.m. You remember what I mean?
How much for laptops, Billy?
But man, I said, how you sell laptops?
Do I look like someone who would be involved in engaged or something like that?
No, I'm trying to find it because I need some for my work in Nigeria.
There you go. Betty, I promoted you. The man asked you for laptop.
Do you have a non-profit discount?
How much you get?
Do you have a non-profit discount?
How much you get?
My man, we are operating on bare bones budget. So maybe you want.
I bet it agent on the fee.
$25.
You're ready, my man.
You guys came out, even the last time I got some lunch trays for kids, books. Remember when I was promising Dylan books? I get books and all for Dylan and all of that. So what happens is that the good thing is that, and the reason I reference those places is because people know us and they know our role in the community. So when these things come out, the surpluses and all of that, they call us. Bicycles,
surpluses, so they got leftover. So when you say surpluses, that the leftover, right?
Yes. Overstock items or whatever.
Okay. So continue talking. Go ahead. Continue talking.
My beautiful cousin, how are you? Yeah, your business. Oh, they talking.
Yeah, they got t-shirt. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show, man. We love having fun. It's good to see all of you. Now, Richard, can you unmute, please? Can you unmute?
I was talking to my cousin Billy D. I was just telling you to plead the fifth.
Elena, and the man I pour plenty. Oh, you can't play no more. Elena.
Okay.
We want to say it's good to have all of you on the show, man. A wonderful Friday for my end, the 29th of May. We got but 2 more days to go in this month. The month ends on the 31st. And happy Mother's Day to all of the churches celebrating Mother's Day at the end of the month, including my church. Will be celebrating our mothers. I want to say to all of you, if you're around the corner, you're invited this Sunday at the church for us to celebrate. And I really appreciate you guys hanging out with us to have a wonderful show today. I don't know if this is concerning to you. I don't know the portion of this one, Billy D. To be serious, folks, this thing about LTMI. Let me play the video and we can start a conversation. To all those out there, welcome to the show. Share the show. It's good to come here relaxing and having fun as we discuss national issue. Our first topic is LTMI. Dama, you want to come back? Just give us a quick overview before you leave. But I'm going to play the video. Before I play the video, let me show the picture. Dr. Rich is saying that to George, Councilman Russell, the rest of the team representing the Kolubai, Eremi Gray, Tamba. Look at the library lesson plate. These guys then took over from the transport ministry. These guys then make folks in Liberia to be jobless. They have no job today. LTMI. Based on a concession, I'm not going to argue about the legality of the concession, but the output. The product right now, they are giving back to the Liberian people $120 for this kind. If you upgrade by 2x2 and 2x4, you're going to be paying almost $200 US. I'm going to play the video and we're going to get in the conversation for tonight. Yes, the video.
Five, you need. Hey, what's that tomorrow already?
Wait a minute.
Keep that one. I got to have management to play.
So I see you hear folks saying that a lot of Liberians are angry. They are giving plywood, something that you cannot find, that you have not seen, that will not be seen in a serious country, that they will give plywood to Liberians and they will charge them more money. That Richardson, let's hear you.
So I hope my computer is acting better than it was. Okay, good. Um, it concerns me because for the amount of money and headache that this company has caused Liberia, I would have expected a better license plate. If it is true, okay, and I saw with my own eyes that they are producing plywood in our country, I'm concerned. And one of the reasons I'm concerned about this is the durability of plywood in a country that has heat and water. Okay, um, in other countries they use just metals to put license plate together. And one of the reasons why they do that, because when you utilize your car and you put the license plate on your car, you are going through different types of you know elements in the environment, water in this part of the world, snow in that part of the world, heat and water. So you will want something that is durable. I'm not so sure plywood is as durable. Okay, again, I have not quite examined, touched it, but just what I saw, it does not appear to me that it is durable. And this brings me to the point of why we need people who are familiar with our environment, people who knows the environment and know that if you bring plywood to our environment, it's not going to serve the public well in terms of where the car is going to go, the seasons that are in Liberia. So that's what I have to say, Stanton. Thank you.
Dr. Richardson, thank you very much. Let's hear you, Dr. George. What say you?
Stanton, this is the reason when you get in serious international relation courses, they say there are countries who are serious and some are not serious. So they say serious country will do these kind of things. We have a country that seems to be on a serious. We have on serious leadership. For years, we had a Liberian-owned company supplying us lesson plates, and there was no problem, absolutely no problem, with the quality of the plates that were being produced. Yes, they may have problem on management here and there, but there was no problem with the quality of the plates that were being produced. And then all of a sudden, the Unity Party government came, and the political lasted because they claimed the gentleman affiliates with the CDC or so. They removed that contract from a Liberian citizen. Liberian citizen. They took food from the mouth of Liberians because every one Liberian is responsible for 6 other Liberians. They removed that contract and placed it in the hand of Lebanese national. Now, many of them have questionable business character in our country, and we know it. So they are producing lesson plates that are peeling, lesson plates that are fading, and lesson plates that are weak. The company came out to say that it was a temporary substitute plates that they were issuing. Okay, how long is it temporary and substitute? Because while you are temporary and substituting, vehicle thieves can steal people's car, change the lesson plate, the weak lesson plate you have, produce the want to produce, and take people's vehicles and pen away. So I think the government should withdraw the contract. Go back into negotiation with the former company that was doing this work, was a Liberian-owned company. If this was a Liberian company that did what we are talking about right now, oh, they will be beating that Liberian up and down. The Lebanese men are all of them quiet. Because you know one thing about Liberian government official, it is alert. But I think I have idea. Every Friday, they can walk to all the Lebanese students and get them 20, 50, $50 for the weekend. So that why they're more close. They can talk. But we must stop this thing. If you want to stop a Liberian from doing work, bring somebody who is better. You bring the questionable thing in our country. I don't know what happening to this United Party government. There's a serious challenge they have about quality, quantity, good governance. They're struggling with that. And that's why maybe they need to call Tama and Conor Gray to come and help them out. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Charles. This is a serious issue, though. And then we're going to look at the political impact. I want to ask the people of Liberia what they feel about this. We'll open the line and get ourselves ready. Let me bring in Betty D. Betty D, let's hear you.
Thank you. And thanks to everyone. And I hope we can continue to share the show. If you know someone, please tell them that Spoon is on live on your radio and on your TV and all your devices. Tell them to come on, be a part of the conversation. So, Stentor, I know this is a pretty sensitive issue, and it shouldn't be, but sadly it is. So it doesn't matter what side of the issue you speak to, folks are going to take away whatever they would like to take away, from that satisfies their position. So I have no fish to fry in this oil, but just from the outside looking in and just the pure analysis of the situation, I know in this country we have temporary license plates that is issued when the real license plate, because in America at least, those license plates are produced in some cases in the prison, work programs and other programs, but they give you paper like rare, not even cast stock paper. They give you temporary license plate to use until your license plate is printed. Now, as Stenton said, we're not talking about the legality of the contract. We're not talking about all of what's going on, but we talk about the quality of the product that is being produced at this facility or by this entity. And so at least part of my investigation and what I have heard is that the license plate that have been given out, what is plywood, and if you ask me, I hear my cousin-in-law and what she says, which is true. I mean, we live in a very humid environment in Liberia. You have water, you have the heat and the humidity is very high there. So things tend to deteriorate pretty quickly. But I still think that if you have plywood versus paper, like regular paper, I would think the plywood would have would be much better quality than the paper. So my understanding based on my investigation is that this is temporary. This is not a permanent license plate. This is temporary. They get temporary license plates here in America, in most developed countries, all over until you get your real plate. So I don't see any problem with it. And these people, they've hired Liberians. There are a number of Liberians working there, and they are in the process of expanding to many suburban areas within the metropolitan Monrovia area and outside of the metropolitan area. So that's what I know.
Let's stick with the license plate issue. Thank you. Let's stick with the license plate issue. We'll talk about the company, right? Yeke, let me welcome you to the show again. And before we do that, though, your temporary license plate, you say, is paper. Where? They don't give you temporary license plate. I'm trying to understand. You in Minnesota, I'm here. I'm trying to look at license plate and the temporary document that they gave you that you put on your window. Do you call that temporary license plate?
In the state of Minnesota, right, Stanton, if you give me some time for the viewers, I would log off and just go. I have a car right out here in my driveway with a temporary Minnesota license plate. Paper.
Okay. And that's paper. Well, actually, don't just balance this thing. I'm not beating on you.
And Conor Gray and Dad, he lives in Minnesota too. At least, you know, and the good thing that every state here is different.
And the good thing is that you're going to show it though, and then I will hold you. I will hold you for how long do you keep the temporary plate?
They have 40 days. You know, they have 3 months in 90 days, right? Is it 90 days?
Yeah. So one at a time. One at a time. We can find it online. We'll find it on the Minnesota how you call it website. You know, it is there. I'm asking you because I want to compare that to the temporary plate these people say they're issuing. Have we seen the original plate compared to the temporary plate they are talking about? But we'll come back and we'll have this conversation. Let people wait. Let me bring in Yeke. I beg you. Yeah, Dr. Richardson, quickly before Yeke.
I just wanted to add to either Conor Gray or Billy D can answer this question for me. Do you have the privilege to go to the DMV, which is the Department of Motor Vehicle, to change from paper plate to a permanent plate? I just in our state we do. So I just wanted to find out, which makes that 30 or 90 days by choice in a way.
Conor Gray can chime in here. What I do know, it depends on how you would like to receive your license plate. Like, okay, where I live right now, Doc, it's just like what we say back home. It's like walking distance to where we can go and pick up our plate, because here in Minnesota, it's not just the DMV, right? You go to the city hall. You can pick them up there too as well, or they will mail them to you. So you have the choice of either picking it up or
so Benedict, we'll come back. They allow everybody to talk, because what you're saying is contrary to the temporary plate issuance in Liberia, right? Not that they give you temporary plate because your plate is on the way. It's different. Not that they're giving temporary plate because it means that they are overloaded. No, they give a reason why they're giving temporary plate. So we should just understand that, and we'll come back to you, Betty.
That's why I was just responding to Dr. Richardson.
No, I respect you. I just wanted to make it clear. The Representative Yeke, welcome to the show, sir. Let me play the video again for those of you that just joining us. This is LTMI that took the job away from the Liberian people under this government. This is LTMI that exactly on record saying, hey, we will give you whatever we feel like because we are investing a lot of money in this thing. And listen, it's a plywood. Plywood, if you build in your house, that where to put maybe in the house or on your porch or something, this is a plywood. This is bad. Just take a look. And people are concerned, but the government have not spoken. The government is quiet, let's pay. And the transport ministry honor the government pocket. And it's an embarrassment that we have to talk about on Spoon Talk. Yeah, okay, Representative, let's hear you. What's going on?
Central, I don't think this is a temporary plate they're giving. This is an actual plate they are giving. Why are they giving temporary plate? For what? You need to tell the people why you're giving temporary plate. Because normally when you go to transport ministry, when you go there, when your plate is getting ready, they will give you your documents. You use those documents in the car. When police stop you, you show it to them that you have paid for your license plate, but you have not received it yet. That's what has been happening, Stanton. But you see the people facing plywood for actual plate. Those are not temporary plates, Stanton. That's the actual plate the people giving so. I mean, it's bad. While they took the contract from Ubuti were facing plate. The plate were on time. Yes, it used to delay some time, but we now have paper plate, plywood plate. I mean, the country just changing to all kind of funny thing now. Can you imagine we using plywood plate? Oh no, they kind of rain, the rain falling. Seriously, you using plywood plate? When the water gets soaking out in there, it was poor. What's the need? What's the need? You making up to like 12,000 every year. I mean 12 million every year. You getting like 65-70% of the 12,000 you're making. Transport Ministry used to generate 12 million to LRA every year. But you brought LTMI, they're generating up to like 12 million every year. Then they're taking 60 or 65% of that money to themselves. So who making money? While they took the contract from Transport Ministry, while they make people jobless, just to bring plywood plate for us, then we should sit and clap our hand for them. We're not going to do that. The government is a lazy government that just decided to bring hardship and bring embarrassment to the country. Liberia is going beyond. Instead of going in front, we're going beyond. You issue people temporary plate. Why issue temporary plate? Tell the police, the director of police, Gregory Como already got share in LTMI. So let him tell the police, I control the police. Tell the police your plate will come. Use up your documents that you are paid, you get a flat receipt, everything. Use it and show it to the police officer. It will be honor. But you go get a plywood plate, they'll carry where? Where is Stanton? What kind of country is this? How they do reach their point? When we reach this point? When?
That's the reason why. Damo, give us overview before I bring in Asido, Conor Gray, and Tamba. Talk to us exactly what's happening here. And we'll open the line, let the Liberian people call too. But you go ahead. Well, how did we? I'm not going to ask you how did we get here. Then we'll go back to the election. But give us overview from your own understanding out there in the country, the people feelings, and what the response is from LTMI.
Thank you, Chief. I have a slight delay, so I will just go straight to the point. So LTMI came in under the mantra that they were bringing improved, more modernized, licensing and registration processes to Liberia. Hence, they said they were going to do away with the corruption, perceived corruption, delays, and all those things that were happening at the Ministry of Transport, and up the time for Liberians to get their license plates and their registration documents. Now, to see LTMI struggling in less than 2 months since officially being given the responsibility of producing plates for the country, it raises the question about their capacity. How well prepared were they? What they're saying, in fact, when we posted our video, LTMI came up with a very strong statement by saying that, in fact, they have a lot of plates in stock and the paper plates were just stamp plates, and the next thing they did was they upgraded from paper to fiber. What you see there is the fiber wood, or you want to call it plywood. They use it for interior design and floors and all of that as fiber, and it's very cheap to get. It's all around here. You can get a ply of fiber and you cut it, you smooth it at the edges and all those things. But the question here is, if you said you were capacitated enough to take over the entire contract from MDMC and the Ministry of Transport, why are you struggling just 2 months on? And they're blaming the global issue between Iran and Israel and the US as the reason for they not having plates in the country. But prior to the announcement being made that you were going to take over the licensing and registration for the entire country, what provisions did you put in place, knowing that you have a lot of vehicles to register in Liberia? So as former Representative Koluba stated, back then, yes, when you do not have a plate, you are issued, a paper, your registration documents. Even LTMI is issuing a card. That card is your registration document. You can show that card to any police officer, even though the vehicle laws of Liberia says you should display 2 plates at all times. But you can show that and let them know that your car is registered, but the delay is on the vendor to get you your plates. I see people saying this used to happen before, but if it used to happen before, to stop that, that is why the government gave the contract to LTMI. So it shouldn't be happening. Thank you, CEO.
How long is the time given for the temporary status of these plates?
90 days. They're saying 90 days. That's 3 months for you to use those plates. And what it does now is anybody can just create plywood painted orange and put A5 and whatever on it and apply the streets of Republic of Liberia with it and tell you that my plates are not yet done with LTMI. So it poses a risk as well.
I'll stay put down, but we do appreciate. Let me bring in Isaac. Do Isaac, this is some kind of help on the loose here, Isaac.
This is Gregory Kuma, the first police director to be on billboard around this place and giving contract to people. All of this is Gregory Kuma. He wants to have a signature here and then all the kind of things. And God has blessed some of us who've traveled, who've lived in other countries. I don't know if there is certain thing that Gregory Kuma knows that all of those other people don't know or something. Or where did he really learn it from? Because if you go to Europe, you go to America, it's not the way it is. You go to China, you go to England. What is this thing that this Gregory Kuma man knows that nobody else knows? It's not that you are seeing the plates on video. I have seen those trash with my eyes. They are not trash. Trash is better than those things. Okay. So they say it's temporary for 90 days. What is the need for a temporary plate when you already get a real plate? What is the need for temporary plate? Why are you giving temporary plate? Why? Can anybody make us understand what is the need for a temporary plate? Why do you need a temporary plate? You only need a temporary plate if you don't have the actual plates. But they say they do have the actual plates, but they're giving temporary plates for what? Because it's simple. Gregory Kuma wants to eat more. Once they bring the wood, they take $5 US, they buy 200 plywood, they give it to 3,000 cars, then that only 200 costs, and all the money they take from the people, that the money is plenty. Then they can do their things here and there. But this is not how we expect a country to regress. Ministry of Transport had these things. Nobody have seen plywood. I've not seen plywood before with lesson plan. Now we've seen it with the people that the expert brought. Why talking from Ministry of Transport? MDMC, in the fact, we all know LTMI or LMT, whatever they call them, don't have no contract to produce license plates. It is this government actually give it to them. They don't have any concession. They don't have any contract to produce license plate. We all know. We saw the contract. We know what is listed in the contract. Our country is getting better. I saw those things with my eyes. When you see it, you will laugh. I can go on my computer right now. I get print there. You see the same funny thing what they're doing over there. Our country is not doing good. Our country is not doing good. The corruption is getting unbearable. It's crazy.
Also, thank you for your contribution. I'm going to bring in the retired corner at Remy Gray. Colonel Gray, you was?
Yeah. I'm definitely on Stanton. A lot of times it looks like we're still stuck in the past. Most of us, we tend not to be open-minded that technology is becoming more sophisticated. Barely would you find people using glass these days. They use fiber optics, for instance. It's a more eco-friendly material. And then today we have carbon fiber for license plate. We're staying away because those can be picked up by geothermal, any kind of camera from a distance. Modern technology is probably what some of us are now current with. So therefore we just flow with the tide that this is the end. From what I've read here, it says these are temporary plates. But even when they are replaced, they'll be replaced with something called carbon fiber plates, which is more eco-friendly. It stands better weather. But some of us who are used to just seeing that zinc plate, and that's it. Life should now move to another level. And if we're going to be posing ourselves as a state that looking to become modern or modernized, let's have an open mind that technology is shifting away from the old way of stuff. Why not get this plate and then fill it, for instance, for you to be able to know exactly it's not just plywood. Diamond said fiber, but it's carbon fiber, which is even a more better and durable material than the zinc plate we've been using in the past. So technology is moving, If we're not occurring with them, don't blame the other people for moving ahead, and you still stuck in the past. You used to see this, metal plate, and so therefore that way you're used to, and life should now move from there. Now, today, carbon fiber is a more durable and better way to create license plate, because there are other security features on those plates that you can put on a zinc plate. So it's just modernized, my brother. I'm not going to make big deal out of this. And more beside, they say it's a temporary plate, but even if it comes, it'll be carbon fiber. I bet you. That's why people are using now globally.
So which one get a security feature now? The temporary plate that we're talking about, or the one which is to come? Which is?
Well, you're not in that sector, so you wouldn't know.
But brother, what you there? When they scan the plate, you know. Wait, great. You ain't nobody here fussing. I ask you a question. I'm not in the sector. That's why I'm asking you. You jack of all trade. You in the sector. Tell me, which one we are waiting for the security future? This temporary plate or the one which is to come?
Certain, either one. People will not be able to replicate that plate. Those who are in that sector will be able to determine that this is false plate.
So this temporary plate has security. So this temporary plate has security features on it.
But they say it's temporary, so you should expect it.
I'm asking you questions, brother. If you don't want to answer our question, I don't think you must be on the show. We ask you question, you want to reply with us. You know the thing. Answer our question.
Yeah, Stand sorry, as Colonel Gray is answering, he said, "What is the new kind of plate?" You say, "What carbon fiber? What kind of fiber?"
Colonel Gray doesn't know what you're talking about.
Carbon, carbon, CARBON.
CARBON fiber.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I will talk about it when it comes on turn. Thank you.
Yeah, well, wish to you, Colonel Gray. Colonel Gray, I disagree with you. That's my right to disagree with you. Sometimes you don't know what you're talking about. This in that flow. It's very a high flow. It's right in my office. I can bend this camera over right now. See that the same thing with you see. You go to Dollar Store, you go right there to Home Depot. You seeing it? That the brown one, they get different color. They get gray, they get different color. No carbon fiber.
Is that carbon fiber?
No. Let me tell my own.
Is that carbon fiber?
You finish, brother. You finish.
Is that carbon fiber?
No, Colonel Gray, you finish. We gotta move on. My work is to allow you to talk. When you talk, then we move on. No, you tell I got security feature here on my floor. Why do I security fiber? Let move for that, man. Time I talk to me, man. Sometimes I just say this to him, man.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton, and good afternoon to you and everyone. Dr. Richardson, it's good to see you. Happy Friday to everyone and to our listeners in Radio Land. So, Stanton, that flow you are showing looks like laminated flow, because hard wood flow is a real hard wood. It's real wood. But anyway, I'm not seeing it in physically. But let me just speak on the LTMI issue. The LTMI concession from the very beginning has been riddled, with controversies, and allegation of lack of transparency. And even, as I heard my brother Isaac do just saying that the police director is involved, that, he's getting some sort of a kickback and other people. But that's not the point here. But when we, as Liberia, as a country, when we sign a concession, we have to make sure that our concession brings value to our people and to our nation. And from the very get-go, we saw that when we did the cost-benefit analysis, it was not the best concession for us to sign as a country. So today, when LTMI management came out now and said these plates that are being handed out are temporary plates, were they caught up in a lie? Where users, people who come in to register their vehicles, were they informed at the time of registration that these plates that were being given were temporary plates? Who is ensuring oversight of the quality of plates that LTMI is actually issuing to our drivers? Because we know Dr. Richardson and Brother Russell talk about the climate, our weather conditions, how it's damp and all of that. So those are the questions. But as I've always said, the role of government is to ensure that you operate in transparency. And if you have a concession like LTMI that services the public, when things are changing, when the quality of the material is changing, people have to know why it is being changed. So there's a lack of oversight here that I'm seeing. There's a lack of awareness and information in the public space, and also there's all this blowback coming out at TMI. So, Dr. Emmanuel, even though we do have as a country, the opportunity to go back to renegotiate, we can just take the concession from them, right? We can renegotiate if needed. We can use other methods if we think that there is a material breach within the concession itself. But I think LTMI owes the Liberian people an explanation why they are changing the place, what quality of place the Liberian people are going to get, and what's the duration and time frame, because people are paying for these things. It's not free. And it owes the Liberian people to be transparent. And I yield back to you, Stanton.
I appreciate you, Jacob. Thank you. Atamba, I appreciate you. Jacob?
Yes. So I listened to
Jacob. You gotta don't touch the mic here. We got you covered, Jacob. Yeah, just go ahead. We can hear you. Don't mute yourself. Just go ahead. We can hear you, Jacob. Don't worry. All right, Jacob. Wait. I said, can you unmute? I said because it's kind of so strange that both of you in studio. I don't know what this is going, but I understand that it's very, very strange, guys. I want you to watch the back. Both of them in studio, they are on a mission.
I think your studio is very close to the place where Jacob let her dance.
Okay, so I say no more. This is Friday evening. Go ahead, Jacob. I said stop muting yourself now. Okay, Jacob, they got to work on your mic. So.
Open your phone. Okay.
All right, Jacob, go ahead.
All right. Well, so let me just try the feedback on me, but
all right, Jacob, we'll get back to you. Lorena, please fix them. Set them all right, Lorena, please. We'll get back to Jacob. Let him come to you, my brother, Bangura. Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much, Santon. It's great to be back on. So this is quite an interesting topic that we are setting tonight. I will begin with this advice to LTMI. When you are making a change, the only advice I have to offer is let the public be aware, for instance, of the new material you're going to be introducing to the market, and the duration and the period they can use that for. Other than that, we want to disabuse the minds of lots of naysayers who are not perhaps au with the new innovation and creativity in the automotive industry. Conor Gray made a very strong argument. Today, carbon fiber plates are the most celebrated materials that are now taking over from the traditional steel or aluminum. You can go and do the research. Steel and aluminum plates are becoming obsolete. They are going out of the market. And the new phenomenon in town now are the carbon fiber plates. They are being celebrated for many reasons. A simple search will tell you that they are great in weight reduction. Weight reduction is very important when you are operating your vehicle. They help with exceptional strength. They help with corrosion and fatigue. They do not get corroded easily. So many people go for them. This is why I began by laying a general premise that next time we need to inform the public about the new innovation, new technology, or new creativity we're bringing into the market so that they are aware. Carbon fiber plates are not new. They have been used, and today they are currently being used in the automotive industry all around the world. Now, that they are temporary plates that are being used now, and that they will be changed in the future, it's not a bad idea. This change is not going to be done at any cost to the consumers. There will be no cost at all. but the market will have to get used to using a different kind of plate. I know that many people are complaining that it tends to wear out quickly, and if that is the case, then it's still on test. It can be corrected, it can be worked on, it can be remodeled, it can be strengthened, it can be perfected. But we're living in an age now where we have to get used to new things, new innovation, new technology. Very soon, people will be using carbon, fiber plates, over against using the traditional aluminum and iron plates. I know that's what we are used to, but we have to find new alternative, so that these materials will one day finish. They will one day be scarce, so there will be a need for new introduction, new things coming into the market. We'll have to get adjusted to that. I'll just encourage the guys at the LMTI, inform the public about these new things that are coming into the country so that they are aware. So they don't have to discover these things by themselves and start to complain before you come out to give information or clarification. Public knowledge or public education is very important. We must be able to come out with these things to let the people know. But this is where the whole world is going now. And if some of you who are in the United States do not have this information, or you have this information, you want to be economical with it, well, that's up to you. But around the world, people are using these sets of new plates and new creativity. So you back to you. That's what
I try to really want to believe the hypocrisy in you and Conor Gray tonight. You just made up words, fiber carbon. You just put it out there, and now you want the Liberian people, the whole world using fiber carbon.
No,
give me a chance now. No, give me a chance. No, give me a chance. No, you finish. Give me a chance. You have your time. The hypocrisy, the lies that you portray on the show. Maybe you want to wonder exactly. Maybe, yes, indeed, you have to plead the fifth every day by coming on Spoon. It's disgraceful, man. Find your information and make it very clear to the nation. No, Conor Gray, give me a chance. Conor Gray, you have your time. Conor Gray, I don't interrupt you. You don't like to do. You guys behaving like seditious now. I know you guys drank some of the CDC water under the sagoma tree. But that's what's wrong. How can you say that you want us to believe that the whole world, the whole world usually the fiber cover, the fiber cover the whole world used today? You want to show us the data, show us the information. You meant for comments, you use data, show it to us. You have to lie to us. I know you get the Liberian CV, you have traveled to America 100 times or Europe or wherever. Don't lie to us. No, we're using fiber carbon. And I will tell you what carbon fiber is. What they give the Liberian people that plywood. Pure plywood. Then you got to tell us, women say you got to lie. Women, listen, you don't have to lie for you to get a plea deal. Plea deal requires that you tell the truth, nothing but the truth, so help me, oh God.
It's in the chat room.
Wait.
But a great team point the chat room there, yeah.
Wait, let's go to Jigger. Let Jigger finish. We deal with these naysayers coming on the show trying to falsify the truth for their own stomach infrastructure and personal advancement. Why are you call that one again? Bugman, Winfrey got
I will not have you talking to the DA boss at that. Make you.
Yeah, man, Jigger. You're not supposed to go on the fake fiber carbon deal. The fake thing. It's very fake. They gotta give him a plan when they got here joking with us here. Jigger, can you talk to us, my man? You don't play that game, baby. You don't want to be on the show. You say you and I say do. You don't let the microphone not working because you want to go to Deep Calabash. Yeah, it looks like the eagle falling today. You guys are in Zico, but your microphone is working. Jacob, don't do that thing to us. Okay, I say, can you unmute? Because I don't know what we're not doing with two-way your by.
Okay. So you can hear me now, Stanton.
Very clear. Thank you. I got to review the truth in there before they get it right. Go ahead, Jacob.
Right. So let's be clear here. So I listened to Mr. Bangura and listen to Conor Gray. So I mean, just by listening to them, it tells me that they didn't really follow the story properly, because I followed the media tour by the Liberal Traffic Management team. They took a team of media people around and they explained to the public what was going on with this quote unquote temporary plate. Now, I listen to them talk about this is the best standard, this is a new standard, this is a higher quality. No, that's false. Because the LTI people, or the traffic management people, made it quite clear, abundantly clear, that they're only using these, what they call temporary plates, because this category of plate, they're out of stock of this category of plates because of the massive demand in Liberia for that category of plate they currently have. They're not able to meet the demand on the market, and therefore they run out of stock. They're providing this plywood as an option so that when they're able to get new inventory of steel plate, they're able to replace these plywood plates. So they did not introduce the plywood plate because they're meeting the highest of international standard. That's profoundly false. So we're on the air, and it's important to be very clear with our information. There's no best practice anywhere. As far as I can tell, from my point of view, I think this is a huge a show of lack of capacity on their part and a huge gap in planning. I mean, these people got this concession a long time ago. They've been taxed with the responsibility. They said they were ready, and once they got the influx of people, then they run out of it. That means there's a huge gap in the way they plan. So we worry whether they will be able to execute the full range of this concession agreement. So that is very, very troubling from my point of view. So if there was a Liberian company, I think Dr. George made that point. If this was a purely Liberian company, people will be talking about lack of capacity. Liberian companies are not organized. Now, if we bring in international people, which there may be a reason for that, they have to be able to meet the highest of standard and quality possible. And I don't think we should be giving them excuses here like some kind of carbon thing and manufacturing a story around that. Now, the final point I would like to make is that if you tell me that the transition from Ministry of Transport to a new company that's taking up this tag will take time, and then it's not going to be seamless, there will be challenges here and there. Now, make that argument, then I can listen to it. But to try to falsify a narrative to say, oh, this is because they want to change the standard, I think that's unfair to the public.
I have a question for Jacob, our CEO. So here's my question, Jacob. Have you ever heard about carbon fiber plates before in all your life?
But man, the people who get the traffic management thing, they said this is temporary plate because
no, I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. You are an educated man, so we're not here to mislead the people. So I want you to tell the public, have you ever heard or read about that before or seen one before?
Jacob, I can answer for you.
But I don't know.
I get to talk to Jacob directly. If you don't know, say I don't know. But
hold on, brother. You ask a question. You and Jacob are having one-on-one program here, so we allow other people to answer, right? Emmanuel George, you want to speak, and we'll finish with this topic. We got a lot to cover tonight, folks.
First of all, Colonel Gray, what you sent to us that lesson plate that I think you can put around a lesson in frame. Why you
do this, Colonel Gray? I about to post it. I won't post it anymore.
So it's a frame, and yes, that frame is available. To your question, Bangura, only 3 countries in the world have attempted to use carbon fiber plates. Parts of Germany, the United Kingdom, who withdrew that because of the inability to make it reflective, emboss it, and to securitize it, digitize it. It's difficult. And then Texas, and it's specialized in Texas. So it's not a new modern technology that people are running behind in any country in the world. Even UK that wanted to do that, they pulled away from that because it's impossible for you to emboss it at the level of which you can do that with aluminum. So the conversation that you bring in that in using every part of the world, no country in the world, no serious country in the world using that besides these 3 countries, and United Kingdom have withdrawn it because it's not possible. It's only in the United States, it's only Texas as a specialized, extremely specialized and extremely expensive.
Dr. Richardson, mute yourself. Dr. Richardson, go ahead.
Yeah, so that's the information for you, Bangura. So if you can name the countries that you say they have it all as placed in a country, you can go ahead and name that.
So, Stanton, It's not one-on-one, it's true. Look, this is a learning opportunity. It is better to say I do not know than to say it does not exist because you want to play politics. Tonight, all of those that are listening, including those on this set tonight, can go ahead and do research. You cannot say there's nothing such as carbon fiber plates. People are using it in the world, countries are using it in the world. It is being celebrated in the automotive industry. I challenge you, go and do the research.
We never want to challenge you. The Manchester is only 3 countries. Wait, Emmanuel. You know what? Wait. Listen. Bagra, stop, man. Bagra, be serious, man. Bagra. The Manchester is 3 countries. You said the whole world was using it. You said the whole world was using it. Bagra, you got to stop. Nobody's stupid yet. Go save that thing and put it somewhere else. Hold on 1 minute, Colonel Gray. You know, when we come on the show, we got to discuss issues relevant to the fact that we have done our research. You can't come on the show and say the whole world using carbon fiber, and then when it comes to you in there, then you say, well, go do research. You go do research. You should go do research.
No, I do my research.
You have not done research. You coming up with nothing. The man named 3 countries to you. Reason why other countries rejected it. Then you tell me, you said the whole world was using it.
It is
but
using
we need to stop, my man. We're trying to believe you, but then you're making it so hard for us to believe you. You come with the fake news. This fake news. That's a disgrace. The fake news.
Just to
clarify, if this and every day, if this is, if we never have contract with Spoon Network, they will kick us out. Then we have to blame you. We have to sue you for them kicking out of the show, out of the programming. These are fake news. By the way, let's close up on this thing. Yeah, man. Let's close up on it.
Just to clarify, stand on 3 countries.
Yeah, I said go ahead.
You don't have any 3 countries using it. England, no more using it. Germany, parts, not the entire Germany. Texas is not a country, it's a state. So just to clarify, and also I want to state what the people get here is plywood. Forget about carbon, mono, butu, whatever they're talking, leave that in it. That just can't talk. What they give here, what they have here is plywood. I'm here, I saw it, I felt it, I touched it, it's plywood.
So we gotta move on. I gotta correct my brother.
Let me have a question.
Yeah, the thing is, our brother said is the new innovation. Wait 1 minute. Our brother says the new innovation. So are you saying the people only bring the new innovation for 3 months? So after 3 months, they will take the new innovation, then go back to the old innovation. Let's go ahead. 8 minutes, start wasting our time, man. Who wants to spend time?
Colonel Gray?
Stand up for me. I'm not going to rely on
Let's go ahead.
I'm not going to rely on that one link that Emmanuel George clicked on that told him. That's just one link. It's not an expert in that area. Other links exist where you find more than 3 countries. So people are running away with that. But at first they say it didn't exist. But one question I want to ask Jacob is, have you seen any of the future plates that this company is about to introduce into Liberia? Have you seen any of the plates other than this?
No, we're not going to answer that. We're not going to answer that question. Now, you guys work for the company. You'll tell us. We're not going to answer that question.
No, I don't work for that.
No. We're not going to go in there. Okay, they put your fake document plywood. They ain't talking about feature plate. We talk about current. They ain't talking about feature.
No. He made it seem like
no. We talk about current. They ain't talking about feature. Let's wait for the feature. Slow down. You slow down. You slow down. You say what time? No, I will not give you a chance to talk. You ask a question, I answer you. I will not give you a chance to talk. I will not give you a chance to talk on the show because you can build up your own stories, and that's not right. Do we talk about current issue, Colonel Gray? The matter of a feature, because we call on here on the current issue. They say, have you seen any feature plate? Who cares about the feature plate? We talking about what we get our hand. They give us a fake document. But let me get a Better D. Let me ask you a question, Better D. The folks from Minnesota are saying those are permits that they gave in a paper form. Those are not lesson plates. Can you address it? Because they texted me and we'll open the line, they will come on. They're saying you know that those are permits. Those are not lesson plates. So what you are going to go for from your car, maybe you should bring it, let the people see it, but those are permits.
So, Stanton, even in I think the bottom line, we're going all over the place. there are some things that have been said that I think we need to amplify. For example, I think it was Mr. Bangura who said, I mean, everything is not just with this company. Whatever we do, whether we're building a new bridge or we're building a new water supply system, whatever it is that we're doing, every and anything that we do in that country that has to do with engaging the public or reaching out to the public or informing the public, we must do that. If you're coming up with a new product line, you must find a way to publicize the information, engage the people and all of that. I think that should be best practice across the board. So I agree with that. The other piece is that even in the great United States where we are, they run out of stock. They use temporary plates. Okay, those things happen. Now, what I've been telling you about, whether it is permit or plate, is a temporary permit. I know they give you. I have one right on the car. I can go get it. It's a temporary. It's license plate behind the car. There's paper that they were using.
So they said lesson plates is written on the lesson plate.
Well, I don't know what. Let me just go outside. I'll be right back.
Yeah, help us understand, because your folks from Minnesota gave me a hard time. So please help us understand why it says on the paper.
I mean, there's a lot to beat on this government about, right? But this is not something that we should spend all this time, on.
No, but you cannot just drop this off. We still got to talk about it. Yeah, we got to talk about it. Why you want to run from it? We got to discuss it.
We're not running from it. I said I'm going to go out there to bring the plate that I have on the car and show it to you.
Okay, thank you.
I was going to say, I want to agree with Jacob Jala and Billy D and all of those who said that our government needs to become more prudent, more effective in the manner in which they communicate with the Liberian people. They don't do that enough. You're going to change something. You have a population that consists of different education levels. You have to be able to speak to the Liberian people. Come on and tell them, prepare them. So I want to agree with that. This whole business about carbon fiber. If carbon fiber is so good, why is it temporary? Why is it a temporary plate? As I heard my brother Remy Gray and the former Deputy Minister of Commerce say that, it's a newer technology, it's high standard. Then why is it temporary? That's my question, and thank you.
So we're going to leave from this. We got a lot of things to say. You want to add something, Tamara? I see you trying to unmute yourself real quick.
Yeah, I just want to speak quickly on the temporary plate issue. We have all lived in the diaspora. We know, certain states may issue a temporary plate, but what I have seen in most states, it will be written on it if it is temporary. States that don't issue temporary plate, they will give you the temporary pass and you can display on your dashboard. But when you clearly look at those plates that LTMI is issuing, it doesn't say temporary plate, right? So I think they were caught up in a lie, and my position remains, we need a country where our leaders are accountable, but people who come into our country to get concession have to bring something of value. Not to come and take something and then you provide sub-quality. And I think that's a problem we have in our country, and we'll have to address it. Thank you.
And also, if I can add to that, Stenta, I know we got to run and talk about another thing, but is that if we're going to have a temporary plate, the people in developed country have options. You can go to your local DMV and change the plate within a timely fashion, or they will mail the plate to you. Do we in Liberia have that option? That's a question that we have to ask ourselves. Does the concession company that came to Liberia, do they know our terrain, that our mailing system does not quite work like the way it works in developed country? Do they know that we can just walk into different local state DMV offices to get a plate issued to us if we wanted to? And do they know that a lot of times that the temporary plates that may look like paper, but it's plastic, it's a special kind of paper or plastic in some states. And also it is issued by the dealership, not the DMV, until your real plates come through, or you can go to the DMV and change them. That's what I wanted to add. Thank you.
So Stanton, let's take for example, you come from Grange here, or you come from Maryland to get your plate. They give you the power. They say they will change it in 2 weeks. So who pay for the cost for the people to take their car from now Grange here or Sando to come to Morovia to change their plate? Who honor the cost? Who responsible for the cost? It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. If the plate is good enough, why they want to use it for time being? For me, I want to speak to my level. Why they want to use it for time being if it is good enough? It's good enough, 100%, the whole world using it. But why you want to use it for a short period of time? To say we'll use it for 1 month, we'll change it later. We like it, it's good. So we want to continue using it. Why you want to change it when it's genuine enough? There's a complete embarrassment. They LTM people, they LTMR people. Sorry, I didn't go to school. They LTMR people, they are BM. They want to rob the Liberian people. That robbery. That's complete robbery. Thank you.
Okay, I do have the plate, and this is it. This is a paper. I don't know if you can see that. It has the expiration date. It says 60-day temporary. It says it right there. Okay, this is paper. Now you can get it at the dealership, Dr. Richardson, and you can get it at the DMV. If the category of plate that you're looking for is not available at the time, this is when you get it. Not everybody who walks in there gets a temporary plate, right? So my understanding is that there's certain category of plates in Liberia that is not available, and that's when they'll give that. That's why they're giving out these temporary plates. But like everything else we've said, I mean, the point that Representative Koluba just made, I think is important, especially for people who live outside of the metro, outside of Monrovia, have to drive down to come. That's why, again, it speaks to a whole different set of issues. That is why we need to decentralize. That is why we need to open more of these service facilities all over the country. So those are all different issues that we can amplify and encourage the government to look in those directions. But there is nothing wrong with temporary plates or running out of stock. Even in this country, we have stock out of goods, and they give you something temporary until the real deal is available.
But you know what? We got to move on. Thank you very much. Folks are saying Massachusetts, Minnesota, and other places, temporary plate or paper sticker. This is nothing like that. I like what someone said. These guys were cut with the pens down. And trust me, because they were cut with the pens down, like Tama said, they're trying to cover up and say, well, they're just temporary. Nobody, we're stupid in Liberia. All the optic fiber, the carbon fiber, that's not it. They were trying to gain Liberian people fake plywood, paper plate. And they think that the people are stupid. And now they were caught, right? Can you imagine the government is working alongside with these guys and saying it's okay? This is the government that giving these people $50 million. And we come on the show to tell our fellow Liberians it's okay for people to scam you all of $50 million. Some people pay 100. And let me ask you a question though. Do you pay BDD? Do you pay the money for your paper plate, your temporary plate, then pay extra money for the real plate?
No, you only pay one. The only reason why you get the paper temporary plate is when the category of plate
So you make my case. So you make my case. But everybody that will be going by to buy another plate. Do you know that? Do you know that after you spend your $150 for the plywood plate, you go buy again? You're not going to exchange it though. They are not sending you a new plate. Because what you're saying, if you bought your new car, they will have to give you that. The dealership will put a paper plate, temporary paper, right? Yeah. It's like a permit, right? You will drive home with it for 14 days. The dealer will purchase and do all your documentation for your original plate. They will either mail it to you or they say, come to our dealership and pick up your plate. I did that so many times. But they are not going to charge you extra fees. The Liberian people will have to pay extra money Nobody's stupid. I'm surprised that we that are advocating for the better as Conor Gray. Conor Gray, because Conor Gray, what I know you don't know. Conor Gray, information from Liberia is too much. They will not give it to you. So let me finish. I beg you. Yeah, then let me finish. Say you agree, let me finish. So let me say this to you. Everybody that have the paper plate, when you take your paper plate back, you are not going to exchange it. And that's how these guys are about to make the billions of dollars. And let's say Emmanuel George, listen. The Liberian government is aware. They are double charging the Liberian people. We're speaking right now. There's a gentleman, I'm not going to call his name. I guarantee you, any of you guys can talk to Dado Boble. I call Dado Boble name because Dado Boble is aware of him. He consulting for LTMI. Some other group within LTMI, even the owner, the Liberian guy, he's a Liberian guy. That better deal, you don't want me to talk there, I will talk it. These guys don't know very well when you pay for the temporary plate. That's what you're saying. You go back and you will pay.
Stanton, that's not what I'm hearing.
Don't interrupt me. I know you're on a phone call. I know you're there on the call with Gregory. Don't interrupt me. I beg you, Chief. No. They're testing me the same thing. They're watching the show. You were meant to call people today. Yeah, Better D, I beg you. I know you're doing your consultancy. They're watching. I know what I'm on.
There is someone for LTM who wants to call and talk.
Better D, I beg you. I don't want you to disclose your sources. The same people that are dealing with you, I'm here also, they're texting me. When I'm on the show, Better D, I know how to operate. These guys, the allegation that these guys are criminal is coming in broad daylight. If you take your temporary plate, they will not give you a new one. But we will force them to do so. They cannot charge the people 125, 155, 165, up to 200 exchange Emmanuel George. Then when the people take by the paper plate, then they say, no, you got to buy a new one. That's scam. But now they're texting Better D. They're on the phone with Better D. They're on the phone with Conor Gray. Conor Gray laughing and said, you get my package, I'll get Stanton hat time. You get my, that's why he laughing. Conor Gray laughing. No. Two of them laughing.
Okay, someone from LTMI.
Wait 1 minute.
See the paper here? That plastic bag, just looking at birthday card. Like when you go print your birthday card picture, they think. So as soon as the sun beat the thing here in less than 6-7 months, the thing will pee. The thing, this is a substandard. Anybody working to World Trade Center or doing desktop publishing, they can print it. This is nonsense. Then I scan, there's other useless code. So I scan that code, guess what? The code is redirecting me to a different page. Then see the entire plate that people, desktop publisher can do their work here. Anybody can do the work. The thing is so cheap. The thing can even last for 6 months. Then you're seeing how the whole day.
And to tell you the truth, right? We got to move on. We got a lot. I'm going to close on this quickly, right? And look, Benny, whoever you get on the phone talking to you, they can come back and talk on this thing. This is a game. It's bad for our country. It's so bad for Liberia. I Better D, I know right now you got to work for your money, but chill small. Yeah. The consultancy working half of Better D right now. He begging people, the man begging people to call in and off. Now, Richardson, your beloved cousin begging people to call in and off. The consultancy working high,
Dr. Richardson, that's not true.
But Better D, I beg you, Chief. Better D, I beg you. But one thing we'll all say on the show, though, we do all agree that the information pattern of the LTMI and most of this company, they are in the trash. They are in the trash. They are lying to the Liberian people. They put burning $50 million, and in return, they want the money. The Liberian government have failed. They closed down the transport ministry. You know that they closed down the transport ministry? You know, over 500 some more people out of job. You know, those folks, they funded crying, no school fee for them, no food to eat. They gave the contract to Better D Company. They gave the contract to Gregory Coma Company. They gave the contract to folks from Minnesota. $50 million. Care less. These people were generating over 12 million a year. The contract that they gave Benedict company came and said they will bring only $4 million. Can you imagine? Because the people got to get the money. And we laughing.
That lie with conviction, bro.
And this is one of the worst. But these are people coming to rescue. We brought her into rescue to rescue the people and make them jobless. We brought her into rescue to rescue the people and make them homeless. We brought her into rescue to rescue and bring her fake paper lesson plate. Fake. Then now the children will say that carbon fabric carbon. I don't know what kind of fabric is that. Go and grow your bad hydrocarbon. But let's make progress. Let's move on. You see, gonna go throw in the White House. You say, "I'm making let's move on."
No. What we do?
Let me come back quickly. Let's give Kev a few minutes because he just joined. Kev, what say you about this quickly?
Well, let me say hi to everybody. And that paper plate that my brother Billy is showing, I think it was back then. I don't know your state. My state, right? Dr. Richardson is right. My if I ask you for temporarily, they will give it. They will put 15 days on it. The plates, the actual plates, but they will put 15 days on it. And maybe he bought a car 10 years ago. But if you're buying a car recently, you go to a dealership, you're driving out there. So I think what Billy is showing is the mom and pop.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, the mom and pop. Wait. The man didn't buy a car. The car was donated to him. So it's like a charity plate they give.
Yeah, so they get it from the mom and pop. You know the mom and pop era in the corner. Maybe there, but if you go to a dealership, they'll give you in my state, they will give you the plates, the actual plate, they'll put 15 days. So maybe that mom and pop place, but I don't think the government doing it now. Dr. Richardson was
in Maryland, right?
Correct. That mom and pop place. Yeah, it's not serious. It's not serious. Yeah, that the mom and pop dealership.
In Maryland.
You say what?
In Maryland.
We gotta go back. Congress will go. Let's go. Yeah, I think
maybe years back, but now no, they'll give you. If you go through a proper dealership, maybe in the corner you can do it, but proper dealership.
Wait, no, Kev, we gotta excuse our brother Jacob. Jacob, you dressing as somebody that went on the Ebola war front. Are you in a medical gown? Is that what you have on? Is that an Ebola medical gown?
I'm going to space.
No. What you got on? Is that a medical suit? We're not hearing you, my man. I'm afraid, though. I'm sorry. We're not hearing you.
You kind of sweater in Liberia?
Yeah, is that a medical gown you got on? Lorena, can you come on that man? I beg you, please, we gotta protect the studio, but man, you can. I'm still waiting for you. You can go, no problem. I think you are show face now. You're going to Calabash. I know you're dressed up for Calabash. I say it's waiting for you, and he left already. So we'll see you tomorrow by God's grace, my man. Have a good night. We're not hearing you, but that's okay. Anything you say, we agree. Yeah, you can go ahead. We agree. Go ahead, Chico. It's good seeing you. They make a medical gown on, though.
Yeah.
Wow. I see that winter sweater. A
winter sweater for the rain.
That winter sweater.
It's raining here. It's been raining.
Yeah, so he got
PPE.
The winter Liberia.
That PPE. Yeah, that PPE that make it up.
I got my t-shirt on the bar. I take off my clothes on the air.
Oh, okay. I know you guys gonna hang out tonight, and our greetings to the folks in Calabash or wherever you guys go. Y'all enjoy. We see you tomorrow by God's grace. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man.
Yes, sir. The eagle have landed. The beginning is eagle. Okay. Kessie, welcome to the show. It's good to see you. Kessie, what you say here about the paper plate, man? We got to move on.
First of all, and that's why I came on and other issues. First of all, it's unfortunate that we are using a carbon fabric plate in Liberia. And that carbon fabric plate, the reason why people are not using it around the world is because it reflects light in the car that is following you. Therefore, people are avoiding that because it causes accident. It give a blurred vision to the driver behind you. I don't know why in Liberia we are still going to use these kind of plates. I think this is complete facade. That's what I want to use. The people scammed the government, and the government was beguiled by the people, and they did not allow themselves to thoroughly go through this thing to be able to take the proper decision. You take a contract from the Ministry of Transport that is responsible to produce or to help to produce this kind of quality plates, and you remove it from there and give it to people who are giving us. I was looking at you when you were showing your flow. That's the same thing flow I got in my house. They take this fabric and put a carbon fabric on it and laminate it and give it to people for license for license plates, and the government is not doing anything about it. This is a scam. It's a scam to the Liberian people, and it's a scam. Not only is it a scam to the Liberian people, it put people out of job for no reason. It put people out of job for no reason. I think the government I think the Senate need to call these people and ask them, and the government need to launch an investigation to see where they can lead this investigation and have these people to replace these plates. They are getting a lot of money. Why would it? That whole stuff you show, you can go buy, it's very cheap here. You can go buy plenty of it, and more than 20 cars will come out of it. It's $10 or $20. The 20 cars come out of it. And then you charge people $120 for license plates. This is just a big scam. And I'm surprised that the government that says it is experienced and is able to do things differently will allow such a scam to take place with the police director looking on and aiding and abetting the process.
I get one question, and that one question for you. So while we pause ourselves to move on with this conversation, and maybe my brother Billy D and that of Emmanuel can answer. I'll put the plate up, right? That's the plate. That's exactly the plate. I'll play the video, right? And even doing so, let me
see the paper here. That plastic bag.
Okay. If you look at the video that I just played,
see the paper here.
If you start the video, right, they do have the expiration year on the plate. If this is a temporary plate, why are they not saying, Betty D, if you put your plate up, they have the temporary date. Betty D, can you put it up for us? The expiration date on that plate. Can you put it up? It's saying July 2026. You know, it's a temporary plate. But Liberia, they're saying 2027. Is that how long the temporary time frame is? Can somebody answer about this bad, corrupt practice? Liberia plate, they get 2027, and they call it a temporary plate. Betty D plate, it said July 2026. That would be 2 months from now. Which one is temporary? Let me ask a consultant, Betty D. Which one you consider to be a temporary plate yet?
The one Betty D has.
Stater, start giving the people false information. I have absolutely nothing to do with LMTI or whatever it's called. I was just trying to tell you, trying to explain the process. A lot of what is being said.
So which one is temporary now? Yours for 2 months, or the other one says for over 1 year?
This one says no. If it's 1 year, it's not temporary. This one says.
But now, you make my case. Now, hold on. I'm seeing what you are showing us. I believe yours is temporary, right? And the Liberian people need to know. So our argument here that these guys and they are scammers. And I like what my brother Gibson Jerry said. We are done with the executive now. They can't help us. We are running back to the lawmakers to see whether the senators that will call them and question them. You cannot give somebody a temporary plate that will last for 1 year, Emmanuel George. 1 year. 1 year, I'm renewing my lesson, my registration, and 1 year I have to do that. But you say you gave me a temporary plate, Emmanuel George?
Stanton, that plate is not a temporary plate. They were caught with their hands in the cookie jar and they are lying to the Liberian people. No sound person will accept that plate is temporary. That plate is not advanced technology. There is nothing on that plate that have any technology that is advanced more than a plywood that was cleaned and some paint was placed on it with number on it. The company is a fraud. It is disheartening that a Liberian company that was doing well was relieved of a contract for us to give it to a Lebanese company that is now trying to make a maximum profit from this contract. So yeah,
Dr. George, someone from LMTI wants to call in. Can they call in?
I'm not the moderator of the Stanton show.
So who's that person? Who's that person, Betty D? Who want to call in? Betty D, who that person? Who want to call in, Betty D? Who's the person?
Someone who works at LMTI. When they come on, they will introduce themselves.
Yeah, bring them on, please.
Okay.
And that plate is not carbon fabric plate.
Now we want to be fair. We want to be fair with LNTMI. We're not going to just brush them off, but we are trouble as Liberians that this is bad for our country. The optic is worse. People sit at home and just make the mind up how to steal from Liberians. Can you imagine that? This is stealing. Then our brothers say that just temporary maximum at 3 months. But how can you do a temporary plate when you get these people serving for 1 year? No justification for that, Dr. Richard said. This is bad for our country. And the government is quiet, and our brother who's serving as consultant for them, begging us for them to call in. So we agree with him.
I don't know if it's not temporary, then how many years?
Okay, he's ready.
If the temporary is 1 year, when it's not temporary, then how long is it going to be? For the state I am in at 30 days, and after 30 days, you have another opportunity to apply for another temporary for 30 days. And after that, they cannot give it to you anymore because the temporary is intended to prepare you to get the real life.
Because I would say this to you, my brother. Let's get to him.
But Stanton, if you watch
Let's
that video,
yeah, somebody's on the phone.
Okay, no problem. I'll wait.
Yeah. Are we ready?
All right. Please go ahead. Introduce yourself. You are on Spoon Talk Live, and Stanton, take it away.
Yes, sir. Your morning time, evening, good night, whatever time is said at your end. We greet you. Thank you for joining Spoon. Your name, your position, and what the heck you calling us for today?
Good evening.
Good evening.
My name is ACP Cooper. I don't work for LTMI. I work for Liberian National Police. I control the police that issue tickets and process.
I'm sorry, Benedict. We can't talk to this guy. You say he worked for LTMI. This guy. I'm no disrespect to him.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I don't want him to lecture us. No. I'm sorry, my friend. My friend, no disrespect to you. My friend, no disrespect to you. We cannot take your call. I beg you, Chief. Go to the other network and we'll talk to them. I'm no disrespect to you. Yeah. I mean, they're not going to waste our time. You work for the Liberian National Police. You're working for LTMI. You're doing consultancy for them.
No.
We want to hear from LTMI. We want to hear from LTMI. We don't want to hear from the Liberian National Police. Is this guy the contract under the Liberian National Police? So Gregory put you on and find out how to get that and lecture us? I mean, how can Gregory do this to us?
Listen,
take that man from the phone, man. Let's put you in the bar. When you take that man from the phone, then you can come back home. This is nonsense. LTMI, that bobo, they can talk. They got to use Gregory now for the what kind of nonsense is this? LTMI using Gregory Kuma and the Liberian National Police now as yardstick.
That was some of our Lebanese brothers doing that country. By the time you start and start going for Liberians to can't on the phone for that.
Understand this to this Stanton. Gregory is a shareholder in LTMI.
But what kind of battle we see this? So what kind of battle is this?
Even if their managers will not come on, they should have public relations people that will come and address the issue.
Our own country, Liberia, the foreign company using the Liberia National Police to front for them and speak for them. Then the man said he worked for the Liberia National Police. He's the traffic director that can take traffic. So what the hell do you got to tell us?
What you know what? But Stanton, not listening to what he said.
No. We don't want to talk. No, you cannot even listen. You know I respect my brother. You know you must send our program a lot of times. Don't let me tell the people what you must send our pass through BDD. You know we got our own dirty ways out there. We shouldn't put it on national TV. But this one I disagree with you. Yeah. You know why I went to Minnesota, what you did for me, and you know what I saw you doing. So let's just don't talk about that one. Yeah, ask Kev. Yeah, Kev can lie on anybody. Yeah. So that's ask Kev.
I remember.
You remember that? But on a serious note, though, there will be no way we come on the show and in the plain sight of people, you say that Richardson, the Liberia National Police, all of them are programmed now to defend LTMI. They are all programmed to defend LTMI, Dr. Richardson. Man, our country feeling. Dr. Richardson, that's a problem. Welcome to the show. It's good to see you. I beg for us to leave. Let's just leave. Let's just forget it. Let's just go ahead and just move on. I believe I get everybody agree with me, right? Because Benedict did not make anything worse for us. I think right now.
I think Benedict would have done a pre-interview assessment before you bring the man. Know where he works, where he comes from, what he wants to say, beyond, and then you bring him on. I mean, listen, to use for a private company to use a national infrastructure to speak for them is corrupt. Because
for that chief of traffic to come on the show,
police is not a sports institution.
But the chief of traffic will come on the show to defend a private company.
Exactly. The police are supposed to do the investigation. Is sending people to talk for the private institution.
I mean,
who will go through
can we open the phone line? Lovina, can you come and open the phone line? This is one of the biggest disgrace in this government. That they are using the Liberia National Police to advocate and fight for LTMI.
Stanton, before you open the line, can I make a small point, please?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I thought that the guest we had on the phone should have been given.
He's not a guest. He's not a guest. He was never a guest.
We can't assume.
No, he wasn't a guest.
No. Or he didn't want to defend. All we have done on this network was allow.
No, we're not doing it. No, we're not doing it. No, we're not.
Why not? Why not?
No, because that's not how we run our show. That's not how we run our show. Okay. Yeah, we're not doing it.
Thanks.
He wasn't a guest. He begged for temporary play, and we gave him 1 year. So we're not going to bring him on. So I beg you.
Don't worry, business already. Don't worry. You get a president.
Let's do the LTMI thing. Let's see. You got to go to the phone line. The people want to contribute. Tamba, again, as I see you in the back, I will bring you on my brother. Tamba, don't worry.
Temporary speech.
Yeah. Temporary speech. You get used to us, Winfred Bangura. I know you're still adjusting. We don't take this mess. We don't want someone from LTMI, you get rid of Liberia National Police. That Sam Johnson case we're talking here, or that Prophet Key case we're talking. We're talking about the people that is stealing from the people, then you bring out the Liberia National Police. Who I am, my friend. Welcome to the show, sir.
Thank you, Stanton. It's good to be on. I want to share my views from two perspectives. First, what's happening now with the LTMI thing, and then beyond that, what's happening in the country. The epicenter of socioeconomic development is job creation. That's the most important thing you can do. You create jobs, from there, everything else starts to happen. Government collect revenues, money creates money, all of those good things happen. So when you outsource to non-Liberians, one, you take certain opportunities from your own people. That's first. But second, you ask yourself, are we better off? The plates are not rocket science. They are zinc and their embossment. Tell me who is Liberian coming again do that one? And then they're doing nothing novel at all. In fact, it's more costly the way they're doing it. The temporary plates are actually zinc and embossment. Or like where you're at, where temporary plate they give little cardboard, and you hold it for 30 days until the plate comes. Yeah, in Liberia, our own a real plate, but they're different. Then when you get it, you bring it. So they're not doing anything novel. They're not manufacturing quick here. They don't have excess supply here. But somebody had the contract and it took $5, and then the people get it. But look at it in the bigger context of things, and look at the principle of reciprocity. Can you tell me one Liberian who doing big business in Lebanon? I beg you, if you know, please tell me. So how is it that we're so lopsided in our relationship? What is the value of our own citizenship? I'm sorry, people. The time has come for Liberians to get at the front of the line. You say, oh, Liberian, you know, they ain't ready yet. That's just like saying the child can't drive the car. Well, you teach them. I taught all 5 of my children to drive. The first day they go here, they cross the line. Now I can sit on the car, they drive me straight to Canada because I let them drive. Let Liberians do the job. Oh, they got the money. Then take our tax money and loan it to them. Invest in your own people. You will create the multiplier effect. You will minimize capital flight. What are we doing? So the people now figure us out. So the jet coming, because I will be their consultant. I will help them get to the power that be, and I will get the contract. It needs to stop. It needs to stop. I know the president meant well, but it's time now to do something radical. You got to stop it. That should not have been given to them, and plenty of other things should not be given to non-Liberians. Prioritize your own people. If Liberia is going to be built well, then we the people will build it. So this one, I think the government just messed up, and a lot of other things. Get it right. We're behind you, but we'll speak truth to power. We're not going to sit there and do that sycophantic song. When you're right, we'll clap and commend you. When you're doing it right, we'll criticize so that we can be constructive and so that we can do it better. This one was wrong. Absolutely wrong. Zinc and ink and embossing machine, you give it to other people. Then what Liberian care about doing that? Then when the people then say on the street with a planting chair, you say, yeah, move from the road. But you're taking all the jobs from people and you're giving it to other people. What does it do? Does it steal? They got to make a living. I prefer them being on the street than stealing or them prostituting themselves. Let the girls sell the planting chair. At least they're making an honest living. And for those who don't know, that's a hard job. They're in the rain every day. I drive into work, I see that they're in the sunshine, but they're doing something honest. It's time for us to check ourselves. How well are we doing by our own citizens? We can do better. And we're not many in this country, and our resources are abundant. We got to shift. Mr. President, it's a Kairos moment. Let's turn the corner. Let's do it differently. The people are not reciprocating. Liberia not thriving in other people countries like that. But how did that come here and they just get to the front of the line and get the big contracts? Y'all know anybody in Russia that's thriving from Liberia? But then can you go to Putumayo, there's some people getting something? We can do better, man. We can do better.
Father, in the name of Jesus, Lord, I pray that you make Dr. Bokpla sick every day for him to get his senses. Thank you, God, for opening Dr. Bokpla's eyes. In Jesus' name, amen. Dr. Bokpla, I still with you. To tell you the truth, you have never said it better. I'm very, very serious. Can you imagine we are justifying and defending this mess? That we should just only be okay with consultancy. Putu Martin, yo, be consultant. NIR, yo, be consultant. LTMI, no, we take it from the transport ministry. Yo, only be consultant. Let's go down the line. Only consultancy will go for. Only consultancy will go for. Once we get our 10,000 in our pocket every month and go hustle for the other consultant, that's fine. But you said something that is so important. Allow the young girls to sell the plenty chips. to avoid prostitution because he didn't give them a job. Allow the young man to sell a wheelbarrow. Don't kick them off the street just because they got to hustle and feed their family. But may God have mercy upon us, guys. I beg for us to move on. This was good. We gave the closing of Dr. Bopla here. This was powerful. To all of you joining us, we want to say again, welcome to Spoon. We will have more conversation on LTMI. You know where it is. If we take about 15 calls right now, the people will tell you exactly what they are thinking. So we'll open the phone line. We beg you guys, don't go too far. Let's take some calls. Let's just ask the people what they think about who they believe and who they gave this mess to. Your name and where you're joining us from. We're going to open the phone line. I'm going to say, Lorena, can you come on, please? Let's open the phone line. Your name and where you're joining us from, please.
My name is Musa Ida, going from Minnesota.
Musa, it's good to
You can put me in the back if Lorena must come on.
Unfortunately, the first two speakers regarding carbon green, they didn't have anything. She want to tell me America is so dull, but Liberia is so advanced that they can use carbon fiber optic plate in Liberia, but America cannot use it. How advanced Liberia is now. And to Mr. Russell, if you're not careful, you're going to have a defensive posture for the national police and will affect the political career in Minnesota. Let me be frank with you. This is not fair. Be careful with you guys. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me take the next one. Your name. And where you join us from? Let me know. Let's open up.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I don't think I'm stranger to you because you carry many promos for my business. I'm the CEO of HNC Driving School.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Make your point, sir.
Santa, if you can give me 2 minutes.
I cannot give you 2 minutes, sir. We'll give you only 30 seconds.
Okay. One of the policies of the place are temporary. I mean, I would advise that we wait and see what the next course of action for LTMI. Here's my thing. Another policy said LTMI is corrupt. Look, I've been in the business already driving school for more than 3 years. MOT was a
The name and where you joining us from? Hold on, you on the 9690 number. Hold on 1 minute. Let me take the 4206. Your name and where you joining us from? 701, your number is.
Yep. My name is Momo calling from Bismarck, North Dakota.
Talk to us, Mr. Momo.
Yes, you see, most of the Liberian call and blame me for what is happening in the country. When I told you before the election that this old man was old for this heavy lifting, you said it was going to happen. And this is what we found ourselves in. Liberia is not going in front because we are not doing what we're supposed to do. I like the way that the problem put it, taking the job from the people, we're kicking the people from the street. Then we're sending them for prostitution. It's not fair to our people. We need to think twice. We need to rethink it. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, 9690 number. Talk to us. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, Stefan, this is Sam from North Dakota. I just want to say something very clear, right?
Yes,
when
sir.
you look at everything that the government doing, and the president don't say nothing, but when you look at the brand of the capital bidding, general position, and everything, you will clearly see that the country was already poor long before Joseph Boakai came into power. Because he poured the country already before he got to power. So that's the reason why all the things are happening. He can't say nothing about it. I dare you, and this is talking about nothing will come already because the public poured the country already because he never had anybody for elections, so he poured the country.
Thank you for calling. Thank you for calling. Your name and where you joining us from?
Start off, my name is Samuel Sua. I'm calling from Royal Land.
Samuel, talk to us. Did we lose you? I'm sorry, Samuel. Please call back. I'm so sorry. Mistaken that we end up losing you. Let's see if this is Samuel. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello.
Yeah, your name?
My name is Steven. They're calling from Minnesota.
Steven, talk to us.
Okay, yeah. First of all, I want to talk to Russell. You know, the paper he's showing, there's no way DMV will give you that paper. When you go to the dealership, they give you that paper in order for the plate to come in after certain time. But DMV will not give the paper plate until you should go and come back tomorrow.
Thank you.
And secondly, I really think my option. These guys are just doing that strategy in order to get
some more money for the police guys in the street. Because that car go there, when it gets little scratch on it, they'll come and say, oh, this is not correct, you know? And they'll get that owner money and take it to the boss man and eat it.
Thank you.
So
Thank you very much. I will take 2 more and go to Lorena. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Alfred B. Thompson Senior.
Talk to us, Mr. Thompson.
Yeah, I'm from Austin. You see, when you get your plate, you're not paying for the plate again. The only thing you pay for is the car registration every year.
Okay.
And the people in Liberia there, they just stealing our people.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello, this is Christian Koya, and I join you from Barrie, Ontario.
Yes, sir.
I work with the DMV here in Canada. Even in Canada, where we live, I have never seen that on the fabric or whatsoever you guys are discussing about. What we give people here is the same big aluminum plate that we give people here. And, you know, let us be fair to the discussion. But this is Liberia. This is our country. When you support somebody, when a person going wrong, tell them that they are going wrong so that they can get on the right track. That will change your name.
Thank you.
You know, I'm super happy for Dr. Bobla today. I thought that I was still good like.
So Dr. Bobla is the star for this conversation tonight. Again, thank you very much. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is George Swamp, and I call from Minnesota.
Charlie, talk to us.
I just want to sound this as a warning to Mr. Russell and a few guys in, your panelists. They should just be clear and just say exactly what happened. For you to be making up story about carbon fiber stuff, it's just wrong. We are doing wrong to the Liberian people. This government is a government that will draw in. If they are doing the wrong thing, just call them out and let's move on. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Who else there to talk to? We take one last one, please. Forgive me. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Benedict Stewart, and I call from South Dakota.
Benedict, talk to us.
Yeah, so I'm very much disappointed in Dr. Bobla sitting on the show there talking about fixing Liberia. You in Ordnance Graduate School, and you graduate dancing a pro water every time that had master's degree and don't even know they are subject to agreement. You go and face that first. Face that first. That's what we start for to fix Liberia.
You got problem, my friend. All right. Your name and where you joining us from? And let this guy know that you're Bobla and you want to be personal with Dr. Bobla. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name, 207.
Yes, hi. Good evening, everyone. My name is Harrison. I'm calling from the great state of Maine.
Yes, sir.
Long-time listener, first-time caller. My attention was only drawn to Welfare's comment about nobody's paying for if they have to change a temporary plate. I think Honorable Yeke called about talk to it that your time, you have to take your time to go back and exchange the plates. You have to pay for gas. You have to do a lot of different things. So I think we have to be fair to the conversation and also be honest to Liberian people if we're going to be doing these kind of things. And we just hope that the government can do better. And I certainly applaud Dr. Bobla for saying what he said tonight. It touched me, as a father of girls, that, we have to uplift our people, provide them with jobs, opportunities. And that's all I have to say. Thank you so much for taking my call.
Thank you very much, my friend. It's good talking to you. Lorena, can we take 10 calls quickly from the motor line, and then we'll move to our next topic, folks. Thank you for following us. Thank you for being part of the show. Again, we say it's always good having you. We'll be moving now to Mawani Deeks and the Commerce Ministry conversation, and we got one more left. We'll bring it to you. Let's go. Take calls from Liberia.
Okay, we already have our first call, 0555 101075. Good evening. You're live on the show.
The conversation tonight.
All right, keep it to the point, please.
When it comes to
the TMI. I think this is a time for the legislature to tackle it because it is embarrassing. And what you get called back there is somebody is doing right here who was moving to their cause to come back. That is issue. At the wrong, especially
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, 055510175. Good evening. Yes, sir. You're live on the show.
I'm still calling from your community.
Okay,
on the
let's
Global
hear you.
Avenue. Well, I mean, I'm not appreciate all of the panelists for the elaboration. And I think what are the representatives the house? We started management to promise to make changes. People need to hear changes to make the way the things. They cannot believe that people to follow a thing that will put people those things that are needed to be given to them.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, 055510175. We have 8 more callers to take. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, but
You are live on Spoon Talk, sir.
yeah, this is David Symphony for
Go ahead, sir.
Thank you for the topic on
Mm.
brother. I will borrow my word or a word from my brother, the former minister, Minister Attitude, that you can laugh when in opposition, but you cannot laugh when you are governed. So I will also blame Tonton and the Spoon FM for the unfortunate situation that is ongoing, that is the two in Labyrinth. Thank you for the time.
Thank you. 055510175. Call us and let's hear you. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. 055510175. Good evening.
Good evening. I'm Hezekiah and I on you from every single. This show today, that the Global has inspired me a lot today about his statement. You know, yesterday I was in the real market and then I saw a lady that the PCC police were pushing her wheelbarrow. You could just look, you could know that that's the only thing on family depending on to survive. So that is touched. I want to talk inside, but then I look at it. The people go to the not even reason we join to fight, and then you just get hurt freely and nothing will come out of it. So my sister they look and just pass. But yesterday that scene was so frustrating to me, and I kept thinking on it, and to listen to that the book that saying, it just remind me why he used to say when Clarence Jackson called in the morning, okay, that motivation speech that he used to give, yes, it just remind me about that the problem, and I think that said it well.
Thank you.
The Bobe has waking up, he's saying it right now. Yes, I know that. I say thank you, Dr. Bobe. You are, this is why your statement was so motivated tonight. Thank you.
Thank you. 055510175. Good evening. You are live on the show, sir.
Thank you for the topic on our discussion. I'm Alan Dean calling from Grand Baptist District 1, Orange Road to be specific.
All right.
And I want to contact my uncle or my brother, the studio there, Samson and Dr. Boke, for speaking start to them. We managed to leave for another step. We don't see the employing for the truth because we won't I was still continue to be somebody who are not accountable in the country because no job. So thank you. These guys are following.
Thank you.
No truth. Thank you.
0555101.
No, I'll leave you there. I know a lot of calls coming in because we pressed with time. Unless someone will give them a chance to to call. We want to say thank you, Lorena. Let's just leave you there. We'll call you back the next topic to take us home with phone calls. Thank you very much, Lorena. So guys, here we are. I want to say thanks to all of you. I'd like to bring to your attention quickly something I came across. Maybe, again, this will fall within Dr. Beauclerc alleyway, right? This is a video from this young lady. Let's listen to her.
Redemption. If you get very redemption, your people will get money. If your people don't get money, you will sell everything that you get in your house before you can answer. Redemption, where now redemption now? Coming hospital. Now, I did surgery in redemption May 4th. Every time you go for dressing, you will pay $450. Before they dress you, and you already pay huge amount of money in redemption to do your surgery. The C-section at 20,000 you can pay. If you pay the 20,000, that one not there. Every day that you slept in redemption for that 400 they watch it. In redemption, what happened there? Me and for me redemption, it's just like because we all are human beings in a hospital. I make it myself we go there. For redemption.
I guess you can take it either anyone can take it. I just saw this, searching Dr. George, and I came across it. Is this the coronary redemption she's talking about? The reason why I'm asking because I know it's the current, but I want to be 100%. If you don't have it, you got to sell everything and pay before you leave. So it's to incarcerate the patient. They will jail you. You must pay before you leave. It's not only restricted to redemption. It's not only restricted to how you call it. What's the place? Then JFK, government institution, government health facility. You got to pay or they will jail you. And let me come to Conor Gray first. Then we'll go to you, Dr. Richardson. Conor Gray, well, what say you though? These images coming up that you will be there. You have to pay for everything, nothing free. If you don't pay, you're not leaving.
Well, Stanton, the reason government exists is to solve the people's problem. If that cannot take one administration to handle, and these stories will only help government to see the size of the problem that they're supervising. So I think the more some of these images appear on global view, the more the government will put stuff into perspective. And so I would say maybe we should make it a culture to bring some of these kinds of stories so that people can just explain. So those who are going to be relaxed thinking that they got it figured out, so they can know exactly the size of the problem they have to deal with. So I'm not deterred at all. I hope there are more of these kinds of images, and there are so many untold stories out there. And people are struggling, and they should voice it out so that others can those are responsible to solve crisis will be able to see exactly that there's no time for dilly-dally or time to joke. Liberians need help.
And I agree with you because, and I like the part that we should show more of these things, to open the eyes of those that are so, complacent and think that we have reached. So we should forget about those people in need. And listen to the lady, Dr. Richardson. They will not let you go. You will sell everything you have. Every day at $500. You will sleep on the floor. Just 2 days ago, somebody heard that a family member died in front of Redemption Hospital. The king that had an attack knocked them down. Both bodies were lying on the street. Dr. Richardson, the woman saying, C-section, $20,000. Every day, 500. They don't have it. Talk to me. Dr. Richardson, are you with us? Dr. Beauclerc, you want to come in?
About the young lady?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So the situation is real. So I just had one of my picking at 14 military. You go to the hospital, you pay. I was sitting outside waiting, and I said, we can't do anything until you pay. You pay. You pay for the exams, you pay for the lab, everything. And then it's time to leave. I said, can I use my card? I said, well, can you take the card? I said, okay, I will send you money. I'll send it back by the driver. Oh, no, he can't leave the hospital. He had to pay the money for to leave. So we had to go to town, get a bank machine, come back, pay the money. It's tough here. And I think there's so many opportunities, okay, for social services, Stanton. And our population is not that big. And we're resource rich. And that's why we got to keep thinking. The more of our people who can give jobs, the better this country will be. We got to keep thinking that way and try to put our people to work. No excuses. This is the primary responsibility of government to better the welfare of its people. Otherwise, government loses essence. So let's focus on the people and let's minimize the hardship. Are you going to eliminate all the problems in Liberia? No. Are you going to alleviate all the poverty? No. But you can surely move people up. And we got to do that intentionally. It can't just be talking every day. The hardship is real. The children are struggling. The schools are struggling. And education is our priority.
So you went to town, you collected the money, you came back, and then the release. I will use the word release.
Of course, yeah. Huh?
Wow. And then they release him after you pay.
Yeah.
Emmanuel.
Stanton, I will start with this premise. Healthcare is very expensive. Education is very expensive. That's the reason we don't only need government to take control of certain aspects of this, but we need innovative administrators and ministers of these entities. I know what you showed down is what we can show without breaking rules of Facebook or rules of media presentation. But quite recently, at the same Redemption Hospital, we had bodies that were reported on social media.
I couldn't show those, but I couldn't show it.
At the front of the hospital. I understand that, Sandra. I appreciate it. At the front of the hospital. Look, in Ghana, in the 1990s, there was Kolebu and the Serin Military Hospitals. Those two hospitals, ask any Liberian or any Ghanaian alive at that time I'm talking about, were terrible. But they got good administrators who compartmentalized their hospital. They had a private section that dealt with people who have money, and they used the money from the private section to support the public section. 37 Military Hospital. The same thing at Kolebu. People who wanted fast treatment and who wanted care and had the money paid, because those hospitals administrators were innovative. Hopefully we start that our administrators don't only think that a duty is to come to the office in the morning and leave. The duty includes being innovative so that we don't have this kind of problem. The same thing with the Minister of Health. Her duty is to be innovative so we cannot continuously have this kind of health problem in our country. Again, I will use an example of Ghana. A couple of years ago, I think it was under Kufuor administration, he introduced the health insurance scheme. When I visited Ghana that year on a mission, citizens were angry. People were unhappy for that policy. But today, I'm learning that in Ghana, many of them are happy because they allowed them to get health care. What happened to our country that we find it so difficult?
Let me ask you, because you're from opposition political party, so it's not like that Bopler was an independent here.
Yeah.
What would Mr. Cummings do differently? to solve this problem. Don't take me to schools. Don't take me to roads. Take me only on healthcare.
Yes. What Mr. Cummings will do differently is in my mind, is simple. First of all, we have administrator of health ministers who are innovative, who understand the problem with health in Liberia and can bring up innovative solutions. We close these loopholes of paying lawmakers a lot of money, but let them still other sectors of the economy is struggling. Mr. Cummings is not going to put $2 million in buying a car when nobody running behind him in the country. That money will be invested into healthcare. We have so much. Meta still gave us $200 million. What did we do with that money? Did we invest it into healthcare? So, Mr. Cummings,
I think where I'm coming from, and maybe we can have this conversation another day. Do you think money is the issue? Pumping money into the healthcare system is the issue of what we are seeing?
It's part of the issue. First of all, it's a significant part of the issue. Because you need, when it comes to sciences, and I learned it a long time ago when I first started working in university, when it comes to issue of science, you have to be very, very strategic in placing money in it, because most of the things you need, what the doctors need, they are very, very expensive. So yes, money is part of the issue, because the doctors need very good laboratory. They need very good.
So simplify this for us. I really gotta go. But Dr. George, when we're talking about the people's issue, right? And you take us to Kotobu, you take us to Timini, you take us to Abuja, and you take us to your university, you confuse me, right? Keep me in that view. I'm giving example of other African countries. No. The reason why I'm saying this, on a serious note, Dr. George, is that from generation to generation, we have this problem that you must pay, like Dr. Bopler said, before your patient can leave. Women enter into the hospital, giving birth by way of C-section, cesarean section, they have to pay $20,000 to $50,000 LD. It's not only restricted in Monrovia or its surrounding, it's far into the interior. That people got to give the children, they got to give the cow, the goat. How can Mr. Cummings change these things? That's what I'm talking about. Keep me in Liberia, keep me with the people. What are some of the ways in which Mr. Cummings will bring a new life? Because President Bouaga promised to change it, but it's happening. 12 years as vice president with Madam Salif, he couldn't change it because he said it was a parked car. 3 years right now as president, commander-in-chief, it's not changing. How can Mr. Cummings or how can Mr. Musa Bility or how can Mr. Jowiah not come back to say they would do better and this is the way they would do better? I'm not getting it from you today.
Stanton, first I will lay in a premise of innovation before you ask the question about what Mr. Cummings would do. I will lay in the premise of African countries that had exactly the same challenges we had and had they overcame it. And I saw this with my eyes at 37 Military Hospital, where those who wanted first-class service and other services and had the money pay for it. And the profit they made from that was used to support those who didn't have the money to have the same first-class service.
My last question. Do we have a free healthcare system? Do we have a free healthcare system in the country?
Free? No, we don't have a free healthcare system.
Will Mr. Cummings bring about a free healthcare system?
Yes, Mr. Cummings will implement a universal healthcare system when he becomes president of Liberia.
Thank you. Benedict, let's talk about a video. Thank you very much. I think we'll have this conversation on policy and on issue from you guys that on the show representing your political party. Benedict, what say you with the video? And similar question to Emmanuel George. You are an independent, you do not support any one political party, but give us an overview about this free universal healthcare system, how it will help Liberians, because now this is a burden on any government. As you heard from the lady, they are incarcerating them. You must pay to be released.
Yeah, Stanton, thanks a lot, Dan. I do pity a situation and the situation of many low-income poverty-stricken Liberians. It is true. I was just in Liberia. I think either Dr. Butler, someone referenced the hardship that a lot of people are experiencing in the country. So I'm running for a seat in the House of Representatives here. And standing on my platform, healthcare for all is one of the things that I'm advocating for in Minnesota, in my district. And I think to your question, one of the things that I'm surprised that no national leader in Liberia, whether it's President Sirleaf with all of our connections, President Weah, President Boycott, they've not been able to handle the healthcare crisis in the country. Healthcare is very expensive. We don't have a universal healthcare system here in America, as you know. And so if I were advising Mr. Ability or the current government, President Boycott or Mr. Cummings or anyone, running for national office in Liberia, and part of what I'm doing here and the team that I'm working with is to establish, for example, I was establishing, what I would tell them to come up with the Liberia National Healthcare Insurance Fund. We pay into the Social Security pot in Liberia, for example, through NASCORP. We need to establish a national healthcare insurance fund where people who work in the formal sector, okay, they can pay into that fund, and that will be able to subsidize people like the lady who you just showed, the picture of the lady there, and many others in the country that are experiencing abject poverty. People in the formal sector will be able to contribute to that fund that would then subsidize people in the informal sector, like the market women, and others. So we need to earmark some taxes, like for example on alcohol, on tobacco, or on a mobile cell phone. I mean, those are some of the policy prescription that I'm coming up with. Even though we have access to healthcare services here, but even at that, we still have some people who do not have access to healthcare services here in this very wealthy, country. Okay, so we're trying to find a way of how we can address that, and that's what I would be able to do, Stanton, and that would be my advice to Liberian national leaders. We need to come up with to form some sort of strategic public-private partnership in the country. Before the war, we had a very private sector dominated healthcare system. It was run by many missionary groups, many church groups that have since collapsed. So we need the Liberian National Healthcare Insurance Fund where people can pay into. I mean, we can talk about these, policy. We can have these policy conversation. But that's part of what's coming up with, because on my platform,
who do you think, listen, who do you think in Liberia now serious to take on such a platform in Liberia? The leaders.
I think President Boycott can do that.
Why is he not doing it?
Well, I don't know. They just don't have the right people around them who is experienced in this field who can advise them, because they are.
The president promised that nobody will be left in the hospital. People will not jump through the hospital window. People will not be incarcerated because they don't have money to pay the bills. Hospital will be available. Medication will be available. And these are the things that we're talking about. But under Joseph Yema Boycott, don't tell me that this is what we are saying. Redemption Hospital, $420,000. The budget. Grand Bassa, $170,000. FJ Grand Hospital, $165,000. Musrado Health System, $175,000. JJ Dawson Hospital, $165,000. Timothy Hospital, $120,000. Martha Tutman Hospital, Grand Jide, $145,000. C.H. Rennie, $170,000. St. Francis Hospital, $145,000. Raleigh Town Hospital in Grand Crew, $145,000. Buffalo Health System, $150,000. Talawayan Hospital, $195,000 in Lofat. You can go on and on and on. These budgets are even under the president. The president cabinet meeting budget alone is higher. The one that they go and sit down, and the one that they go and sit down and eat is higher. The president vehicle, his bulletproof vehicle, is higher. Somebody will say that national security. The president staff that take care of him, the guardians and everybody, is the budget is higher. The lawmakers budget, put it together, $60-something million. The lawmakers, no SOE paying, but they are generating hundreds of millions of dollars. But they're giving peanuts. They are collecting and giving to B Mountain billions of dollars. Western Cluster, billions of dollars. You can tell me about Salamita. But why are they treating the Liberian people in such a form and manner? But just to come back, Dr. Richardson, and go on the tip and listen to the young lady. Listen to her very carefully, and you will understand the wickedness in higher places. You don't need to look around you. It's right there. Listen to her.
If you give reputation, people will get money. If your people not get money, you will sell everything that you get in your house before you can answer. Retention, where now retention, government hospital. Now, a day surgery in retention, May 4th. Every time you go for dressing, you will pay $450. Before they dress you, and you already pay huge amount of money in retention to do your surgery. The C-section at 20,000 you can pay. If you pay the 20,000, that one not there. Every day that you slept in retention for that $400, they watch it. In retention, what happened there? Me have for me retention. They just like because we all are human beings in a hospital. I even get small self we go there. For retention.
Yeah. Okay. Before Dr. Richardson comes, I mean, I think I don't want to make it sound so simplistic, and I told many folks around the table. I mean, because we work in these spaces, right? This situation, I think it can be easily handled if we really address and strengthen our community health worker, system, their system. They sort of grassroots these clinics and and all of these small health clinics. We need to decentralize, places like Redemption and other big government hospitals there, so we can shift to sort of like a basic triage. I mean, these are things that can be easily handled, right? These are things that can be easily addressed, but you need to have the right people around the table who understand health economics, health policies, and all these sort of issues that can advise. I can advise President Boyka. I think someone like Mr. Cummings, who has a lot of experience, working in these big systems, big institutions. We need someone with some bold ideas, with big international, experience that can come to help Stanton. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated.
Thank you.
But
Let's bring in Dr. Richardson before she go off. Let's bring in Dr. Richardson before she go off. Dr. Richardson, can you hear us?
Yes, I apologize for going out. I just came to a better spot, so I hope that I'll be heard and seen. I want to blame the rescue government. Nobody but the head of the government, President Boakai, because I believe that he does not have the willpower, he does not have the innovation or the vision to improve the health care of Liberian people. It almost appears like there's no interest in the Liberian people. And the reason why I say this, because we already have a template. The template is the pension program, NASCRA, that we have that take money from people. We already spent, we spent $10 million, on building a peace conference center when that money could have been directed or redirected into healthcare. You just itemize that the president's cabinet meeting budget is more expensive than the list of primary referral hospitals that we have in Liberia. Okay, we look at all of the cars that the senators are driving. $45,000 every two. How many of us on this show, no matter which part of the world that you are, change your car every 2 years? When they get elected, they get a $45,000 car. We look at their budget. Okay, how much they make. Some of all of that money could be redirected into our healthcare system. We have the template. All right. I like your ability of even using, some of the taxes on what some people call sin business, like smoking and drinking. Okay. I wouldn't go that far, but I would use something like maybe the telecommunication, because that's innovative. That's where everybody's going. But you have to have the vision. You have to have the innovation. You got to want to work for the Liberian people. Now, do we have people in the government, the head of the government, President Joseph Boakai, who wants to change things? And that's the question the Liberian people have to ask themselves for the next couple of years. You told me, I was happy that this government, when it came in place, I thought, okay, let's see what they're going to do. They'll come with some innovative ideas. But the more that we go into this government, where is the political will? Where is the innovation? Where is the one big thing that Dr. Butler always asks about? One innovation, one big thing, one legacy thing that this government can say, we did it for the Liberian people. I have not seen that yet, and I don't know if you guys on the show have seen it. Thank you, Stanton.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm going to go down to the rest of the team. I want to say we do appreciate your patience, sir. I think, Conagray, you were the first, right, on this. I'm going to bring in Tamba, my brother Gibson. Tamba, before I bring you on this, the folks are watching the show. And this is some of the receipts from ELW Hospital. Now, mind you, ELW Hospital government said they have taken over the paying the staff, they're paying the employees. The government is doing that. But look at what they are saying here. And this is a big one, right? If you zoom in, this mother is crying like hell. This is what the mother said. Let me go there quickly. And this is what this mother is saying. This mother said that my grandchild received for C-section of my daughter-in-law 2 weeks ago, after we already have 300 plus ELW employees on government payroll, and they are charging us. One, what are they charging her? HB cash, $1,200 Liberty, ibuprofen, $100. They say cash, $500, Metronidazole, $210. ABT, which of course you say antibiotics, 200 milligrams Cephalin, $750. Folic acid, $200. Ferrous sulfate, $224. Something 5 milligram, $150. Another one here, $3,170. Then you get the A1C test, globin, $3,170. The RP test, $1,494. The Before vaccine, $1,850. Oxytocin, this is when the woman is in labor, and the medication is $600. And you get Normoxilin, $1,050. Tap and Cross watch, this is Tap and Cross match, $4,160. You do the math. She must pay all this amount before she leaves the hospital. And every day, this is what just came in. Look at the head. They say right there, ELW Hospital, Painesville, 1,000. Total in Liberty, Tama, $64,147. She doesn't have it. And every day she stayed to the hospital, another $500. This is real life. This is the plight of the Liberian people. This is the cry every night. So therefore, not only the baby is in the hospital, but the baby mom is in the hospital. So it's $500 for the mother, and the baby don't have a crib. So the baby sleeping with the mother in the same bed, and the mother cannot sleep on that bed because new patient coming in. So they relocated them to the hallway, where she got to put Lapa on the floor for both she and the newborn to sleep. This is on the rescue. Come on.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. This is a topic that I personally am very passionate about, because I and my family, we have experienced the healthcare system in Liberia and its lack of quality. A couple of years ago, I lost my beautiful sister, and I'm not going to attribute blame to anyone in particular. I'm not going to name the hospital. And I've lost brothers and sisters, extended relatives. But I feel that if the healthcare system was better, those people, some of them would have been with us. The issue of Liberia's healthcare is a multifaceted, very complex issues that we are dealing with as a country. And today, and I agree, every government that's in power is responsible. But this is, as you rightly said, this is since time immemorial, since our founding as a country. And we are dealing with multifaceted challenges in terms of infrastructure, in terms of workforce, qualified nurses and doctors, in terms of equipment, and the whole 9 yards. And when I ran in 2020 in Lofa County, my people asked me, given how many people they have lost in their towns and villages, to help them build a primary healthcare center. And today, through my foundation, I'm funding a clinic, and we have finished construction. Hopefully, we can get to the next phase. It's costly, but here's where the cross lies, Stanton. We can complain all we want, and I'm championing a new vision for Liberia, where I'm saying we need a paradigm shift. And Dr. Richardson talked a little bit about that, where in the budget process is used to profit and enrich a subset, small percentage of our people. We can start with the legislature, and we can start with the executive, going to as far as the presidency. We can start there. We need to begin to think about government efficiency. How do we tackle waste and fraud and eliminate all of that nonsense and bring about real performance across our government? That will impact healthcare, education, and other sectors. And that's what we need to be thinking about. Look, when you look at Liberia, everything those people say in those videos are true, Stanton. They are very true. It costs about between $50 to $100 to give birth today in a clinic or hospital. C-section between $100 to $200. How many Liberians can afford $100 when people are unemployed, when there are no jobs, when the largest sector of employment is government, and government is even struggling to meet that $1.2 billion budget, when the private sector is basically on life support and in the hands of foreigners, then we complain. So we need, and Liberia don't have the lack of laws. Someone said, bring in competent people. Well, we are here. Liberians are smart people. We can write all the books and all the policies. Most of the time, we have those. Liberia have the what they call the National Health Equity Fund.
Let me interrupt you though. Yes. For me, this time is season to talk about the macro theory, the Julius Caesar speech, the Mark Antony et tu Brute, whoever said that nonsense. It's time for we can talk about. Let's talk about today. Colonel Gray, you're laughing. Let's talk about today. Mm-hmm. Let's talk about the reality.
Yes.
The life on the street. There's something that pierces through the minds, the joints, and the bone marrow of the Liberian people tonight when Dr. Bopler spoke. The lady in the hospital, they're saying they have incarcerated us. We can only be released when we pay, and we don't have it. So we sleep in the hallway. We will not eat the food because they don't have food to feed us. Let's talk about the reality under this. What was the purpose to coin the name rescue? What's the main reason? Rescue what? Rescue who? How can we come out and say we want to rescue? And these things are happening, but somebody say, hey, a jet 3 months, get a papa small chair. A jet 3 months, but we put $10 million project down for ya. Oh, no, stand on. You said 3 months, but we said 3 years. Get a papa small chairs. It just 3 years. But we are given the biggest mountain called Putu Mountain away for what? In just 3 years, we are given 3 to 4 all black to Oranto. Today we receive information that he found a buyer to flip. He will be getting over $600 million in just 3 years. Amen. Gibson Jeru. Yeah, stop talking to that lady.
Can I land, Stanton?
Yeah, finish up. We'll go to Gibson. You're talking to his girlfriend.
Yeah, and the reality is that, look, we all know the realities.
I mean, my wife is watching. I'm getting told that you.
Gibson Jeru, good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while on the show. Good to see you, brother. But look, the realities are that, Stanton, when you have a society where we have a large segment of the population are not employed, they are not in any formal sectors. They don't have streams of revenues coming in. The population is challenged. So a young child in the community somewhere from Bannersville, my community, or from Garnersville or from West Point, goes to the hospital to give birth, and then they can't afford it. And those are the things we need to address, and our government need to address. We need to, for example, look at the Liberia Health Equity Fund. How can we operationalize that? It exists. We're in, we backed subsidized for the poor.
Thank you. Let me leave you there.
To be able to pay these fees.
Thank you. Thank
so
you.
Implementation sometimes on these policies is very important, but we need a paradigm shift. We need
again. Thank you very much. I will just announce, maybe we can get to it today because we got to close the show. Get to see my brother Winifred Bangura and Cap Hassan. But I really want to tell you all though. I want you to remember this. 2 things. NOCA and the LPRA, we'll talk about them tomorrow, right? Who said and what? And the next thing we want to talk about, the Oranto deal. The man found a buyer. And you know where the buyer from? The one that just gave him that popular, the man come to make over 600 million. He found a buyer. And you know how much Liberia getting in return? Gibson, let's talk, man. Let's talk about our healthcare.
Stanton,
I'm going that many. I get red shoe. I'm going.
Stanton, first of all, we have a problem here. In Liberia, we have 5 different levels of healthcare delivery system. We have the primary healthcare delivery system, the secondary, the tertiary, the quaternary, and the ancillary level care. All of these things are not properly managed, especially at the primary level. And then the secondary level and the tertiary level that call for referral, those are even worse. You just read a list of healthcare systems in Liberia, 12 of them. None of them reached 200,000. But President Joseph Boakai, cabinet meeting, let's go eat, let's go talk and eat. He spent 500,000. That money goes to people's pockets and bellies. The healthcare systems in Liberia, for instance, the healthcare system in Grand Jide, the biggest hospital in Grand Jide is 140,000 or 145,000. And they expect that hospital to perform to the people and help the people. But let me just go further than that. If the people argue that the government is not able to provide free healthcare in Liberia, you can pay $6 million to bring lawmakers to town to remove Yeke. $6 million. Just to remove Yeke Koluba and go back. And then you bring in them back for $8 million when they're supposed to come back by themselves. And they said, JFK does not have money. Redemption does not have money. Therefore, you, the poor people that are coming, you should pay for your own health care. If we take that $6 million and put it in redemption and modernize redemption and buy drugs and put a control mechanism in redemption, the people that will go there will not pay $20,000 for one service and pay $500 to sleep every night and go back to dress your soul. You pay $400 for every time you do that. At least they will cut them a slack. If you can spend $10 million outside of the budget to build a presidential villa that you lie was a Manon River Union project. Now it's no longer a Manon River Union project. Because Manon River Union has denied they got no business with that project. So the government lied to the people after spending $10 million. Now we are talking about ordinary people There's no free healthcare in Liberia. Oh, don't worry. The government people got to pay to support the government. Are you kidding me? Do you know how many people in our communities cannot even eat? I remember many days when I was in Morovia going to school. 2-3 days, I can't even get quite a damn meal. And people are still living under that situation. There was a lady that was on your platform the other day on your online or TV. She said, we sell 4-5 days. I can't even make 1,000 Liberian dollar. And when I go home, my children don't have food to eat. Now, this person sells for 5 days and cannot even raise 1,000 Liberian dollar. That person falls sick. They go to redemption, they treat them, and they say, you're not getting out of here to go unless you pay our $20,000. And your brother go in there, your sister go in there, your mother is in that situation, and the government is arguing that there's no free healthcare in Liberia. This is wickedness to the apex. This is abdication of duty. If this government is serious, and they said they came to rescue anyways, when it comes to rescue, you don't do what the person was doing when you came to rescue. So if you claim that Joshua was bad, and we don't argue that, so you come and what happens? People die in front of Redemption Hospital just because they don't have money. A nurse died in front of JFK registry just because she don't have money to go to be admitted. And they allowed the person to die right there. And you say no health care. So what is the essence of the government responsibility? You spend $500,000 to go and eat and dine and put money in people's pocket. But JFK does not have enough money. So why are we treating our own people like that? The people don't have access to the resources. It is the government that have access to the resources. People don't have job. The government try to even provide job. They cannot provide job for everybody. There is no avenue for job creation. The market, the job market is not fertile. There are no companies to provide job for the people. The government is taking away the job from Liberia Transport Administration and giving it to LTMI. I said, so how are you guys are working at LTN, at Transport Ministry? We don't give a damn about you. We're going to take that job and give it to a Lebanese man. They are going to get the money and you just be a consultant there. And it's not an insult and a spit in the face of the people who you say you came to work for. And people even are brave to argue in favor of the government. When people are dying in front of a hospital, when people go, they cannot get treated and they die at a register. A woman died in the hospital after she gave birth. And the people said the sister went for the baby and they said, no, we can't get the baby. The mother owing us. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Somebody died at childbirth. They go for the baby. He said, no, we can't get the baby or the mother owing us your pay before you take the baby. Look, these are very, very serious matters. We are praying that the government will change and put some money into healthcare. You got 12 healthcare across the country that make less than 200, that the government gave less than 200,000. But the president go and dine for 2 days cabinet retreat and spend $500,000. And we are supposed to sit down and say, well, the government doing well. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you very much. Welcome, my brother Bagura. Let's hear you.
Thank you, Stenson. Can you hear me? It's raining here heavily.
Yeah, Bagura, you know what? It will be fair enough for us to say, you write the reminder, they send me the message. Usually because of the lightning and thunder, we're going to just get off the radio and remain on social media to something strange happened. ELBS went down because of the lightning and thunder. They had to order new equipment. It's happening across the country with all these radio stations, whether you ground your station or not. it happened. Lorena, can you come on? Let's just excuse you. Gibson, hold on. Don't leave, Gibson. I beg you, Chief. We're soon finished. Lorena, can you come and let's excuse you? Thank you very much, Lorena. I know it's raining. Be very careful and just do the needful. And then we'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? So leave us on social media, please. Thank you. Legna and Tono can test social media. Thank God for that. All right, my brother Bagura, let's hear you, my friend.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, you're good.
Oh, that's wonderful. I have a very strong internet. When I listen to the young lady,
the vice president. Go ahead, sir.
When I listen to the young lady, I have a very strong internet. Other of my Liberian colleagues are not on the show tonight. I think due to their internet problem. Anyway, when I listen to the young lady Stanton, I felt touched. I felt broken. I really think that no Liberian should die at the hospital because they do not have money. They do not have funds to pay for their medical services. I do not think so. And I looked at her background. You know that she lives in Squalor. She lives in a community where a lot of very poor people live. I saw zinc shacks behind her in her background. So it's clear that these people really need government assistance. It makes me to wonder now about what kind of leadership are we given there at the Ministry of Health. You know, I looked at the budget in 2025 for the Ministry of Health. It was around 91 million. And 2026, that budget rose to $110 million. What that tells me is that the government continues to demonstrate goodwill and leadership to trying to solve the healthcare problem in Liberia. Because if you look at that giant leap in budgetary allocation, it tells us that we are going somewhere. But the problem and frustration here is that we are not there yet. Many of the speakers spoke very profoundly tonight that this problem, this decadence in our healthcare system, is a perennial problem. It's age old. And it's been there for years upon years upon years. But it has got to be addressed. It has got to be solved. And I believe that this problem can be solved through creative leadership, through innovative programs. So the Ministry of Health used to have that component of social welfare, but I know that I heard it was taken away from them and given to the Ministry of Gender. I don't know for what, but that social welfare program, I thought that social welfare program should really be there to pay attention to these kinds of situations, kinds of vulnerable people, kinds of poor people in our society. Don't get me wrong. I know that the whole world over, even in the United States, there's no universal free healthcare system. No, there's no universal free healthcare system. But the government funds, it organizes programs where it funds and pays for certain vulnerable people in the population. You know, old people, they got Medicaid, they got Medicare, and they got different kinds of programs to address certain kinds of vulnerable populations. So I think that our healthcare system can look at those kinds of things. In addition to decentralizing the program, we can have, you know, innovative way. What if we have a social welfare, unit? I mean, I'm just thinking out loud, created just for that, pay attention to these kinds of situations. Because imagine the lady who had to sleep in the hallway with her baby only because she could not afford a bed in a room. And I have gone to a hospital myself. I've gone to even JFK, where I have been referred to go out to buy tablets from a drugstore. So this is a big problem. It's a huge problem. Now, I want to take one step forward by saying that we need to have all hands on deck to solve this problem. Look at this problem. Oftentimes, when these kinds of problems are being analyzed, everybody tends to say, oh, the president. Yes, the president, because he is the president of the entire country. But the president cannot be successful without, collectivism of support. The national legislature has got a huge role to play. Why? Because the national legislature really distributes the national cake. They make that decision as to who gets what. And when you are making that kind of decision, it means that you really have, the life and death of the citizens in your hands, because you should be able to look at critical areas and have them funded properly. I don't also know the contribution of NASCAR, because they have a social welfare component. So can we have this social welfare system or program where NASCAR contributes and the national budget also have funds in that, legislature puts money in that, and these monies are put deployed across the country, so that when these poor people come there just to pay to dress their sore, they don't have to pay $450, or else they will not see the doctor, or they will not get medical attention. So I think this requires all of us, collective ideas to solve this problem. And I can tell you that we need strong leadership, and we also need the financial resources to do that. So people should begin to make sacrifices for the country, because anybody can get sick. Sickness does not know political parties. Sickness does not know that. We sit on the show, we defend the government, the other folks will defend the opposition. We'll all have our different party colors, our different party paraphernalia, our own propagandas to advance our causes. But at the end of the day, if you get sick, all these political noises will be put aside. It now becomes you fighting for your life in the system that we have all failed to build. So I think that this is time that we have strong leadership in the healthcare system, that we call on the legislature and let them wake up. All these huge benefits they get, some of these funds can be redirected. So I saw the budget. You have these various hospitals. So if you look at the monies allocated, really, those monies cannot really solve the challenges that are in those counties. They will not be able to solve those challenges. And our people require more, they demand more, they need more, and the government has got to address this problem. So this has to do with a whole government ecosystem, collectivist approach. Everybody will have to come together to look at this, because if it's spoils, it's going to affect everybody. Thank you very much, and I will you back on that note.
Thank you very much, we're close after Kev. But Brad, thank you. My thing is that I just want to add quickly, and then Kev finish, and then we'll close the show. Everybody will have the time to do their closing. But I think that maybe we'll wait for year number 5. Then we'll take all the law and put it on President Boakai. Because right now we are cherry picking. If the healthcare system is not performing, if NASCAR not contributing, like you said, if those agencies that under the executive branch fail to do their job, President Boakai just need to find competent folks. Like we are hearing from LDA, they're messing up. A lot of stealing going on. They had an investigation. The reports are there. We can talk about it next week. You guys, competent people like O'Connor Gray on the show and other people, bring them on respectful, corrupt-free. We can joke around. They will implement and do the job. But you can keep them there. Then you tell us, say, don't blame President Boakai. Blame the people that he put there. The bugs end with the president. We'll have to find a word. If the hospital is charging people that you came to rescue, they are dying in front of the hospital, then it's bad for you. Then you say, no, don't blame me. Blame the man I put there. Then you are incompetent leader. I just have to say that. I never wanted the $10 million project. I mean, tell them to do so, but they do it, blame them. Then who are you? I didn't know about it, but they put it there. Then what did you do? But anyway, that's a conversation for another day. Kev, let's hear your side of the story, my brother. Kev, are you talking to us? We're not hearing you. You guys can hear Kev? Kev, we are not hearing you. And trust me, maybe that Banguria doing that to you. Maybe he doesn't want to hear you, Kev. I believe me or not. Banguria and Conor Gray put you right in the middle and they don't want to hear. We are not hearing you, seriously. I'm not hearing anything you say. Nobody muted you. We're not hearing you. We're not hearing you. Seriously.
We cannot hear you.
In our case, we're close tonight. In our case, we're close.
Let's close the show. I'm sorry, I don't know. You know, Bagura and Conagrepo, you're right in the middle. They don't want to hear anything you say. That we just like close the show. Let's get you closing. Folks, don't forget tomorrow we're going to come and talk about this Mawani Dix letter. This is a letter to Asha Recovery. We got all of the documents I presented. Again, this is very interesting because she outlined a lot of stuff in this letter concerning the $20.5 million rest subsidies. Is in the chat room. It was respectfully submitted by Her Honor Mawani J. Dix, you know, former Minister of Commerce and Industry, Republic of Liberia. We'll talk about it. We got a lot of evidence to something that is maybe it is.
Send have a question. Is her name Winifred, like Ma Winnie or Winnie?
The woman name is Mawani.
No, there's no W-A-N-I. There's
no, they pronounce it like that, my friend. That the people
it's Winifred. Ma Winnie.
Okay, take anything you want to take. Let's go back to our closing. Dr. Richardson, let's hear you, please.
Yeah, I want to say. I want to say that.
I don't know. You guys want me to bring Kev back? He's in the bag. No, right? Let you close the show, right? Let me ask you, Conor Gray. When you close, right?
No, let him come back if he can come. If he,
no, Gray.
Give me a fair chance, man. Let him come.
Oh, okay. No, I told you guys about me in position. Because like Kev, you say I shouldn't bring her back. If that Kev, you say don't bring her back. But Kev, let's see if we can hear you. Kev, something serious happening with your microphone. We can hear you. Kev, hold on 1 minute. Hold on, let me see here. Hold on 1 minute, Kev. Hold on 1 minute. Now, it's not me, okay? Now, your microphone, we're not hearing you, my brother. You are good. Your assistance should be good. Maybe it's your computer you're using also. Seriously, we're not hearing you. Dr. Richardson, I get it closer.
It was a good show, and I want to just tell everyone thank you for joining Spoon. We hope that you come back again to listen to important information about Liberia. We started off talking about LTMI, the Liberian Traffic agency that is issuing a temporary plate. We discovered that they are issuing a plate that is made out of plywood.
Anybody can hear me?
You can hear me now? Yeah, we can hear you now. That Richardson, quickly. Thank you. Let's give Kev few seconds. Yeah, hold on 1 minute. That. So Kev, we can hear you now. You did something good.
Yeah, I was saying that sometimes if you want to punish us, you can allow Wilfred Bangura to say some of his things, and it's just like you put it on South Beach, because in America they get an affordable health care that if you're not working, you poor, you can get it. They can give it to you free, which they call the Obama health care. But Stanton, let me say this, and he also said we should not talk about the president, don't blame the president. Stanton, please put that picture up.
I didn't see it. Did you send me a picture?
Stand up, put that picture up.
No, seriously, did you send me a picture?
Stand up, say the picture, man. Stand up, put that picture.
Yeah, let's close the show. I didn't see it. I'm serious. Okay. They're my phone here. They're my phone here. I'm watching us. You see?
Yeah,
I'm watching us on the show.
You reply me. Put that picture up.
You better let go.
People need to go to Calabar.
People need to go. Good on, man.
The president promised us. He promised the Liberian people in Arizona. He said he was bringing medical supplies. The picture there, the video there. I sent the picture to Stanton. He stood up during the campaign. He campaigned that no hospital in Liberia will be left without drugs. That he promised to the Liberian people. He made that promise. I wish Stanton can put it up so the Liberian people can see it. I see what Stanton say, amen, when I'm saying the picture. He say amen because he wants us to put the picture up. But when a leader is in those kind of statements and put it up and tell the Liberian people that he will solve all the problem in the country, and what happened? People dying in front of hospitals because lack of medication. Then we will say, don't blame the president. That his campaign promise. He promised the Liberian people. He sold out to the Liberian people. The people voted against our government because they went to the polling station. They said, we're casting this ballot because Josiah Imabokah bringing drugs for us. And that's a lie. So we got to blame him, that his campaign message. So I wish I could have put it up so that people can see it, but we'll put it up one day. Maybe one day he will put it up so that people can see it. That's all like that. Time late, people got to go home. We'll talk about it someday.
Thank you, Kev.
Should I continue with my closing?
Continue, Doc.
So as I was stating,
no, sorry, Dr. Richardson. Let me be fair, Kev. I just saw your picture. I beg you, Dad. I beg you. This is your picture, Kev. Is that it, right?
That's it right here. This is the campaign promise. You see all the boxes. He told the Liberian people that the ship on the way from Arizona. That picture was taken in Arizona.
Did the ship reach Liberia or it stopped in the street of Hormuz?
It said to Hormuz. This is a lie.
All the medication and all the material on the picture went to Louis Tamba Hospital, Emmanuel Tamba Clinic. They get on the Oro. That all went to Louis Tamba, the business manager Louis Tamba. We'll put a picture in Turbo, your Hospital, Emmanuel Tamba. He went to the clinic. But anyway, let's close the show. Dr. Richardson, go ahead.
So I was saying that we're speaking about LTMI that is making plywood plates and stating that it's a temporary plate for the Liberian people. We asked that the government speak about this because they are giving support to a foreign company whereby they could have used. Stanton, you are interrupting me.
No, I'm sorry. Oh, it's up. I'm trying to delete it. I'm sorry, Dr. Richardson. That was that. Governor? I'm sorry, Dr. Richardson. Please go ahead.
I mean,
I was trying to delete it. I'm sorry, Dr. Richardson. I'm sorry.
Okay, I have to go through it anyway, so
Yeah.
it's okay. I just wanted to say that.
But Dr. Richardson, I got a little smaller than that, so you know, soon I'm picking.
I'm not. I mean, healthcare is very serious in our country. I too, Mr. Tamba Gillis, when you were speaking, you took my mind back to me losing my niece, who was about 7 years old at Redemption Hospital. I was in the country visiting at the time, and one morning, my brother had taken her to the hospital, and she passed away, and they didn't even have some kind of transportation to transport the child to the morgue. He had to actually literally hold his dead child, his dead daughter, and take her to the morgue, and that has scarred our family. So healthcare is so important to us, and healthcare should be important to everyone, all Liberians, because you never know what can happen to you as a person. Your health care is valuable. We all will not have the opportunity to fly out of the country like some of the big shots in the country or people who can afford it do, So I hope that this government and governments to come get the political willpower to make some of these innovative legacy changes for the Liberian people and for all Liberian across the world. So thank you. It was a great show.
Yeah, Richardson, before bringing Dr. Boblet, though, I'm serious. I really want to know who did this to Governor Clinton. Is that how Governor Clinton looked? Seriously? So Governor Clinton and Vandana Patrick, who told her than a friend? Okay. That Richardson choose not to answer me. Dr. Boblet, you want to answer? You the man with the gold star tonight. Everybody praising your comment. That Boblet, but what you make about your brother, Governor Clinton? The bastard brother.
Man, I beg you. At midnight in Liberia, I hold you for that. I enjoy your style. Man, I just want to sleep. Hey, I just want to sleep at midnight. I hold you for.
So send them to so wake him up.
I'm looking for a good night.
Tell them by small ink.
No problem. I need to tell them.
So yeah, I'll close with this. Years ago, Stanton, I was in Ghana, and one of my friends there is was one of the big guys at the time. He had left New York, came to Ghana to work, and go to a restaurant. So I said, I will pay. He said, no, in my time, I'll pay. So I said, well, let me just see the receipt, the ticket or whatever. So I look at it and I saw the tax there, right? And he said, I said, oh, the tax and all these things, even though the restaurant said, yeah. He said, because the money goes for healthcare. So this company, this business will never cheat the government because Ghanaians got their card. If you don't send the money there, when you go to the hospital, there will be no money on your card. But if you pay that tax, they will get insurance. So because the benefit is direct and it's so important and it's healthcare, the people have a system of designated fund. All I want to encourage our government to do is begin to try it. They seem to be afraid of designated fund. Every dollar go into the what do you call that thing, the consolidated fund. Consolidated fund is a place where anybody that go take money if you got small power. The people give $200 million, we're not expecting it go in the consolidated fund. Instead of designating it for something, the Ghanaians designate money for healthcare so Ghanaians can go to the hospital and afford it. Healthcare is critical. Healthier people are more productive people. So we need to designate some of the money. The senator from Montserrat, Stanton, I'm finished, came on the other day and said $1 for every remittance. First of all, Liberians shouldn't pay nothing on a remittance. We already giving mega millions of dollars. Second, you even got the audacity to say the $1 will go to healthcare or the $1 will go to education. You can't make all our tax money just unaccountable and untransparent. Say the money, then we can count the money. Because central bank will check that money. Then we'll say we gave $50 million in that $1 and so we'll go here. Then we have an impact. So it's time to turn the corner. The opportunities are plenty, but we got to do some things differently. And investing in people, you never go wrong. People say all the time, America's a great nation. It's not just great because of the guns and the military. It's great because they make the single largest human capital investment than any other country in the world. When you invest in people, you get it back. You never lose when you invest in your citizens. So let's put Liberians first. You'll start to see the difference. Thank you for the show tonight, and good night.
Dr. Bobla, thank you very much. You know that diaspora fund that they don't propose, I think it was just a joke. The guy that working with DeLong, he's been asking to come with Spoon Talk. I'll probably bring him on next week or so that we can listen to him. You want our money, but you don't want our inclusion. You want the people in diaspora money, but then you bring about segregation as to who to do this and who to do that. These guys are foreigners in their own land. They must beg to be this person and that person. But you want our money though. But you want our $1, you can tell where it's going that you say that the book play. Then when you give it to them, they'll buy themselves with new cars and increase the benefits and the salary. That's a joke. That's why I don't like the whole EULA thing. They are crumbling. We'll bring them on. Our speaker before we go to bed, this guy, this regime speaker, he lied to the people. He lied to the people of JFK, said he will put you, make sure $25 million in the budget for them. He lied to them. Richard Kuhn is a liar. He lied to them and he said he will make sure he will put it there. They gave him gun. After he wrote the gun, everything, he lied and he left. Since then, how much were in that budget for the people? After he promised the people $20 million. $20 million. Let him on video.
You know what I'm saying? The lack of so many equipment and some logistics that we approximately raise up to $15 to $20 million in our budget, so we can be able to bring JFK up to state-of-the-art hospital, so that most of our patients cannot be leaving Liberia for petty illness. We need to continue these things in Liberia so that Liberia can move forward. This is one of the sectors I'm focusing on for today's meeting, so that in the budget 2026, I can have a mark there that government will have some legacy project for my legislative agenda. So
this guy is a nonsense. He's just a nonsense guy. I don't know how long he get his job for. But at the end of the day, guess what happened? They put 9.1 million in the 2026 budget. So that 15 to 20 million he's talking about, it was just a nonsense. The guys, they are hustlers. They gave him PPE, he put dashes on, he made promise, he left. Are these serious folks? Are the guys like that? They know rescue was in the guys in mind. When Joseph Boga running, no only guy that ever thought about rescue. Then you bring them behind you and say you want to rescue the country. Those are hustlers. Better deal, let's hear you, man. And we'll close this show.
Thank you, Stanton, and thanks to all of the listeners and the viewers out there. I think it was a wonderful conversation, cutting across two critical issues, and we try to do our best to share our views and our opinions on the air whenever we come. But before I get into my closing, I would like to invite everyone who is in Brooklyn Park, who is in Minnesota, who is here to come out tomorrow. Conor Gray, you're also welcome. We're having our Tater Day parade tomorrow. So it's kind of like the start of the summer in Brooklyn Park. So it'll be a big parade. So please come and join me. It's sort of the unofficial start of the campaign season, of the political campaign season. There will be a lot of games. There will be a lot of candies for the kids. So please bring all your kids out. We will be meeting at St. Therese nursing home facility across 610 in Brooklyn Park. So across 610 in Brooklyn Park, but the address is right there on this flyer. So please come and join me. Let's pass out some candies to the kids. There'll be a marching band. There'll be a lot of activity, but it's only it goes for 2 hours. So I know you have a lot of things to do tomorrow. So stop by 9 a.m. to 11 p.m. The fire truck, police. I mean, there are a lot of people can be there. So come and hang with us, and let's have some fun, and let's pass out candies and goodies to the kids who will be there in the parade there tomorrow. Thank you, Stanton.
Can you tell us quickly what is Tater Days? What is that?
Okay, so before a lot of folks are moving into Brooklyn Park used to be a big Brooklyn Park used to be a big potato field. So they had a lot of potato farms here. So, I think Dr. Richardson, and probably Dr. Brookler can relate to this. Up there, the people will say tater. So that potatoes, they were called in tater. So as opposed to saying potato days, they were saying Tater Day. So it's just the history of Brooklyn Park that once used to be a big potato farm, and they had a festival to celebrate the farmers here. So there was no potato farms in Brooklyn Park anymore, but the tradition continues, and so that's what.
So they will have some potatoes. They will have potatoes green there.
Potato greens will be here. With turkey and dried meat and dry fish. So there'll be a lot of things.
All the things will be there. Thank you very much, Brother D.
But only olive oil, no palm oil, potato green.
Yeah, but you got coconut oil, right?
Yeah, it'll be coconut oil. So let me just do my closing real quickly.
We gotta go. Thank you very much, Billy D. Thank you, Tamba. Thank you, Conor Gray. It's always good having you guys on. Dr. Richardson, we appreciate you. Dr. Josh, thank you for coming, but leaving. Dr. Bobler, guys, it's been a great show. Have a wonderful evening, man.
Let me just make one quick.
You took all the time, so we're getting close.
But the time is important. So I just want folks to know that NASCOP, because somebody mentioned earlier that NASCOP is not contributing to the healthcare, but NASCOP has a clinic or hospital, a full-fledged diagnostic hospital in Liberia called Jumali, right, Dr. Brookler? Probably you all know about it. It's a very state-of-the-art hospital, so I just wanted to add that.
Yes, this is so unfair, man. Look at Billy took all the time.
So thank you very much. You'll be the only person to close.
I beg you, man. I didn't close. I beg for them.
Richardson, thank you.
Interrupted my closing, but
Thank you very much, Tamba. Thank you, my brother. You can take this one home. We appreciate you. Dr. Bobler, thank you. Feel better. I'm tired. My head hurting. I gotta go. Conor Gray was a military man. He never get tired. I spent only 3 days in the military.
You rushing to go eat, my man, to go drink your soup. You rushing.
Yeah, thank you. Conor Gray, you can put it on me.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson.
You have a good night. Yeah. Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson, like you care. Thank you very much, man. Bye-bye. Thank you, Dr. Bobler. Conor Gray, my man. Conor Gray, I want to hear myself you close down waiting for you. I tell you a lot for Conor Gray close. I hear with you. I just want to say time out.
Hey, my man.
I don't want to say time out, but close to Gray. I will bear patient and wait for you because we are military people. So look at the other guy coming back. You are not close. Conor Gray close.
I ain't care to close it. I ain't care to close.
Okay, Conor Gray close.
I just wanted to say, you can beat the messenger, but I mean, you can flag the message, but don't murder the messenger. Ever since Darius Dillon has been in our house, he has always preferred ideas. And there's some senators there that don't say, anything. They're just there. They just, when they say time to collect money, they collect money. But every time you listen to Darius Dillon, he was who proposed the additional court, like a mid-level court.
That is.
So it was he who proposed that. And now he's proposing something. We can modify some of these ideas, but don't beat the idea. Let us see if we can bargain with, okay, give us this. It's straight up. It's negotiation. We can give you $1, but give us this. This is the most appropriate time to call it window of opportunity in public policy. But I just want to say, anytime somebody proposes an idea, I think we can modify that idea as opposed to just flagging it down.
And that's what we're bringing. And that's what we're bringing this guy that, that somebody actually gave it on the idea, right? The guy you always called him me. And he's from Minnesota, I believe. We're going to bring him on the show to hear him. He saw the idea not only to Dillon, but to most of the lawmakers, and Dillon presented it. I'm in their chat room, right? A great idea, I agree with you. But then when I received it, I seriously, I texted Dillon, him and I can talk. And I said, but why in it for the people? You only want the $1, then what? Most people are asking this question. The government just believe, I agree with you, Conor Gray. The government just believe to tick. And all these guys are saying, oh, you can't beat this, you can't touch this, you don't do that. But then if you contribute, then everything about the government, all the personal salary and benefit just going up. Let them take from themselves. Let this be about the people too now. Now everybody will just come and give. Let Dillon say, I cut my salary. The other lawmaker and say, no, when I agree with you. Let it come from the executive. Let him talk to the rescue king, the rescue father, the rescue president. Cut salary across the board among ministers and directors. Some of the ministers making $17,000, they're they're feeding them. The director, they're making money. The house girl and house boy, they are feeding them. They're taking care of them. What the guys are sitting doing nothing, no innovative ideas. But everything could agree must send $5 every month. Stanton must send $10 every month. Now you that get it, what you do now? I mean, it's not fair. But you know what could agree?
Yeah.
Because I promised this guy, I want to hold my peace. I've been quiet about it, right? We'll bring the guy on the show. We'll bring the guy on, right? And we'll listen to him. And I have my 2 cents to add today. So
I said give my brother Dillon kudos because it was he who said he was going to slash his salary.
Yeah, but you know what? Let me say this. Dillon have done some good things, but I agree with Dillon on this one. You agree with him, I agree with him. And that's already on the show, right? I get my maybe Dillon is not clarifying this idea. He's not speaking clearly to these ideas. So maybe that's where we are.
Yeah. You
can't just throw it and say diaspora people may contribute $1. You know, so he need to come out and say more about it. But I just don't agree with them. That's something gonna agree me, right? I think about it, I process it, I say as I see it. Because most often in the end, it's a disaster. You knew that the other lawmaker couldn't go along with DeLong. So when DeLong proposed that we should slash our budget, our salary, they don't knew that it wasn't going to go through, but he just wanted that talking victory. They said, hey, I tell you, I said it, but the people said no. That DeLong we know. He knew that Snow wouldn't have agreed. He knew that the other lawmaker wouldn't have agreed.
But that's
so failure. Said, but then I'm going to say it, even though you will not agree, then I will be the shining light. Let's go back to the, it's just not saying it, my man. Let's go back to the $51 million that just passed. The supplementary budget, they don't walk up. That walking up was show. They don't know that they got already sit down the talk. Primo, he said we sit down in the corner, we talk. They know you look at the team, but you're walking up because you're on camera.
I don't know somebody who can walk away from those kinds of
my man, but he did. You say you don't know him that you know, but he did. He walked on camera, right?
I don't know that.
Listen, Conor Gray, let me say this. It's not about what you know, it's what we're saying.
Right.
He walked out, right, Tama? That's true. You got to understand the mindset of the individuals you're talking about. They don't get some good and some bad like everybody else. But they don't love the camera. They don't love show. If you give him time, he will issue on you. And they don't issue on them. So therefore, Prince Moikima, he spoke. Then you get, how you call him? Snow, the guy that is not my friend. I don't know why. Listen though, let me digress a little bit. Conor Gray, maybe you'll help me here. When I should say it today, I'm going to say it tomorrow.
Say it tomorrow, man. Because Dylan made his point.
No, it's not about Dylan. I finish with Dylan. It's not about Dylan.
So
I finish with Dylan. I want to say something about Snow. Snow part of ECOWAS, right? ECOWAS is a community of nations, right? Right? And it gets so many. All right, so let me leave it like that. I don't want to go there. Tell me what you want to say, my man. Not yet.
Let me just say something. So for the record, I know Dylan personally. When we interacted, we begin to build a friendship. I visited with him in 2020 before the elections in Lofa County. But when I criticized Dylan one time, Dylan cut me up and he hasn't spoken to me since. I have photos and I'll send them to you. So I'll be watching Sunday, the one-on-one with the CEO. But here's what I wanted to say tonight, Conor Gray. Look, we have to move from any rescue situation, have to move from rescue to stabilization to rebuilding to what? Right? Operation. And that's what we are at today. Stand if you can just be yourself a bit just for the feedback. Look, we have talked about rescue and we supported GMB in this rescue mission. But it is time for the rescue mission to understand that they need to move from rescue to operation to building, rebuilding.
You're still on inside on that one. You're still
Listen to me, Kev. Let me just say my piece.
I see you.
Bye, Kev. Okay, bye, Kev. Look, we all believe.
Okay, then why you took the man off? Why would you do this?
And the man wasting time, man. We gotta go.
No, but you can take the man off, my man.
We gotta go. That's gonna agree. I don't want to agree to close. Let's go.
You accepting that?
No, but this is a question. Why you take the man off?
You accepting the man took the man off? That you accepting that?
Oh yeah.
No, it's not something that I'm accepting. That Kev took the man off.
Don't say that, man.
Well, you have a good day, man. Let me talk about time, but he ain't 2,000 year relationship. We go with the man. Yeah. Could I have a good night, man? I'm tired. I won't get a man wasting my time with he ain't relationship. Folks, I want to say thank you very much on a beautiful Friday evening. I want to say thank you for joining us. As always, we do appreciate your time on the show. Because of you, we are here every day. Just understand one thing. Tomorrow will be the big election day here in Central Jersey. You win. I will be there by God's grace to monitor the election. I want to observe. I'm going like an observer, private observer, right? And the election will be a wonderful time, right? We got Albert Gibley running against Daniel Watkins, right, for the community presidency. Those in the metro area, people will be driving, coming in, casting a vote, And I want to say it will be a great time. So the short time I have with you, I'm going to try to call Reverend Flomo, and I hope he pick up, because he is the Reverend Flomo. I believe this is him, right? Yeah, I got to call Reverend Flomo because Reverend Flomo, I'm trying to find his number. Boy, I saved the number, but maybe didn't save it correctly. But we want to call everybody to say, please get prepared. You understand that you will be there tomorrow to vote. This is a wonderful time. This is a wonderful time. It will be a wonderful time. So don't forget, come over tomorrow and do what you do best. It will be important that you join us tomorrow to vote, and folks will be happy. So we say to all of you, this is it. This is it. There we go. Let me call Nelson. His name is Lawson, one of the commissioner, to talk to us and give an overview on this election tomorrow. Please, folks, if you're in New Jersey, Central New Jersey, the metro area of Pennsylvania, and you have registered to vote for the Liberia Community Association, please, if you need transportation, I believe the folks are trying to provide transportation, but you need to go vote. It will be you win, cast your vote, be part of the process, and understand that you get only one vote to cast, and the best person win. It can either be Danny Watkins or Albert Duplay. Either or, we want to welcome all of you to say that the best team win tomorrow. Again, I want to say it's always good having you. Today is 8:24 right now. 8:24 right now. Everybody gearing up, everybody moving, everybody pushing, and we will be there tomorrow. And I hope to see you tomorrow. We got Lawson, we got Reverend Flomo, Nikki, all of them will be ready to make sure that this election take place peacefully. All right. So those of you out there, again, like I said, I'm going to bring in the young man who pushing on this $1 remittance. I will bring him on. Don't forget, who is this? Who is this? Zoga. Oh no, Zoga, I'm on the show. I'm out. No, sorry. I was calling. No, I was calling Lawson. I wanted him to give us an overview on this election schedule for tomorrow. Lawson or Reverend Flomo, but they didn't pick up, so I guess you guys are busy. But the election is tomorrow, right?
I got one of the commissioners. You want to call us?
No, yeah. Let me talk to the commissioner real quick. I'm still live, and
hold on. Let me go inside and call.
All right. All right. I was trying to find Reverend Flomo, but go ahead. We got a few more seconds left. So if you're around the New Jersey, Burlington area, the New Jersey, Williamsboro, Bordentown, whatever you are, you around Central Jersey, understand you in Ewing, Trenton, you got to register to vote. You did already, you got to go cast your vote. Cast your vote tomorrow. It will be a wonderful day. Now we're going to have a certain president returning, who is Danny Watkins, or we're going to have a new president, Albert Duplay. Yes. Zoga, who you got?
Nikki Enders.
Oh, Nikki. Oh, that Reverend Enders, that Reverend Enders niece, right? Reverend Enders from District Number 6. I stay on the show. Nikki, before I close the show, though, I was trying to call Reverend Flomo, the chair, but talk to us real quick. Your expectation of the morrow and how upbeat are you?
We are very optimistic that everything will flow right tomorrow. We're just waiting for we at the final stretch line. We're just waiting for this to be over with and get the community back together.
So how many people total are you expecting, those that will be casting the vote?
We're expecting over 1,500.
Oh, wow. Wow, 1,500.
Yes.
Oh, wow. Will we get the result tomorrow?
Yes, you will. The result will be tomorrow evening. The election is running from 8 a.m. in the morning to 8 p.m. at night.
Oh, wow.
So, yes.
So 8 p.m. at night, it means that, man, it will be too late in Liberia time, but yet still we can stay carry life. We'll figure out what to do. So from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m., and then we will have the result. Well, what's the location? Yes. Can you give us the address?
Yes, the location is 351 Prospect Street, where we had the debate.
Okay, 351 Prospect Street. Is that in Ewing?
No, it's in Trenton, New Jersey.
Oh, Trenton. Yeah, okay.
351 Prospect Street, Trenton, New Jersey.
Okay. All right. So both candidates, both teams, they are ready. Are they camping? What you know about both teams?
Well, I'm the commissioner, so I know enough about both teams. So I'm just handling out as a commissioner, trying to stay neutral and just have the community best interest as our heart.
Now, who conducting the election? Do we have independent group conducting this election?
Yes, we do have an independent contractor that's conducting an election.
Okay.
We will have the commissioners will be on hand throughout the voting process, and each team has volunteers that's going to be in the building as well.
Thank you very much, Nikki. It's always good talking to you, and it's good that I saw you the other day. Again, we just pray to God that all goes well, and we will be watching for either re-elected Danny Watkins or the new president, Albert Jibley. We wish the community Godspeed, and we say thanks to you and the entire team. Again, thank you very much, man.
Thank you.
Yeah. Bye-bye. Thank you. Bye-bye. So thanks to all of you. Don't forget, we will be right there tomorrow monitoring.
Thank you.
Yeah, Diesel, thank you very much. We'll be right there. We'll be right there tomorrow. We'll be right there watching. We'll be right there monitoring. And again, we will give you the result. And whoever wins, we appear on Spoon Talk to talk to us about the way forward day, and whosoever they're taking along as the vice presidential candidate. Of course, that would be Madam Coker or Madam Peabody. Again, guys, have a wonderful evening. It's always good to be in your home. It's always good to be with you having this conversation. So we'll meet again tomorrow. May God bless you. May God keep you. May God save our state in this United States. Have a good evening. Bye-bye.